croissant.
Hey there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How's everyone doing? We have a striker in first. Striker, good to see you. How's it going? It's Ellipsis. Good to see you in second. And Poondog, hello. Welcome in. How you guys doing? I think I've got a bit of extra cable. I did a bit of cable routing. Now I have like an extra few feet of cable. Dark chocolate croissant at this hour. It's about 5:15 for me. A bit late for a croissant. But yeah, to be honest, if I saw a croissant for dessert in a restaurant, I probably would, you know. Probably would. Right, I gotta remember the controls. Oh wow. Right, where do we want to go first? Let's have a look in here. Just stopping by, have a good stream, Crumbs. Thank you for the lurk, Striker. I appreciate that. Episode 8. Episode 8. What? The coins of the lake. Yahoo! Francisco, welcome in. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping into the YouTube. I appreciate that, dude. I see. So, they're all in the lake somehow. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we need the rocket for that, don't we? So we need to be over there, I believe. Unless I can... Oh, you moved. Ah, you... Mario, do you think you could climb onto the leaf? No, I guess not. I guess climbing onto a leaf is just too much to ask for, I suppose. Happy Hump Day. T-Bone, welcome in. How's it going? Happy Hump Day, yes. I misunderstood Hump Day. I thought everybody was having sex on Wednesdays. And I was like, okay, cool. Nice to know somebody's having it. But no. Because it's the hump of the week. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, I'm not sure that's how you're supposed to do that, but that'll do. Yes, I thought everybody was getting down on Wednesdays, but no, just because it's the hump of the week. And I was like, oh, okay. My cursed vocabulary leading me astray. Ooh. Okay, that don't work. No, that don't work. Maybe I don't need the rocket for everything. Maybe I need the other one back. I think there's another one there. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm supposed to grab that one up there. Because I'm starting to remember, I suppose that this was the Mario after Super Mario 64, right? I suppose this was what we got after 64, so that's why there are definitely times where this feels like it's basically just an evolution of 64. I suppose that makes sense. No, I didn't touch the wall. The game, I didn't touch the wall. I didn't actually touch the wall. I think you might be mistaken there. I don't think I actually touched the wall there, but I've only got an 8-way directional joystick. Oh, it's the camera, dudes. The camera keeps whipping round, and that makes my forward motion suddenly be towards the wall. Be towards the wall, excuse me. And yeah. There's a slight lack of friction when you land. There's a bit of a slide. It's so punishing, dudes. Sparkling Stardust, welcome in. How's it going? Alright. That's where I gotta go. There's 3. Going great. About to watch another show from a TV show from your childhood. Which one are you going to watch? Because speaking of shows from childhood, McDonald's have like signed up or like collaborated with Friends, the brand, and there's like little chibi cartoon versions of the Friends characters on the McDonald's bags. I'm like, it's such a weird collaboration, especially with McDonald's as well. Recess. Damn. What was the teacher called? She was like all hunched and she had the glasses, and they basically copied her for Monsters Inc. Oh, I remember Recess. Recess. Real Monsters. What else? Ren and Stimpy. Rocko's Modern Life. All the fucking classics from back in the day. Oh, no, you fucking prick. Principal Finster, that was it. Finster. That was the one, I think. Okay, game. Yeah, just completely break your own mechanic, why don't you? Oh my god, this jump button, dudes. This jump button is so unresponsive, it's crazy. Also taking a small break from making a cosplay prop. What cosplay are you doing? Because I think the next con, or the next thing that everyone's going to is DreamHack, but they're doing DreamHack in Birmingham. Because I think there was, it might have even been a cosplay convention that used to use DreamHack Birmingham, and they sort of gave up their slot, and DreamHack immediately took it, like immediately, within like a week. They were advertising the same dates, and I was like, damn, okay. No, ain't gonna work, is it? To wet for the wet spray paint to fully dry. The cosplay is an original idea. It's a shy guy, except he's a king. A shy guy king. Sounds good, dude. Sounds good. I hope the rest of the cosplay goes well. The fucking jump button is so slow. Like, sometimes the jump just doesn't fucking respond. It's fucking so bad. Oh, that's why I saved. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, fuck me. Tornadoes are actually so annoying. Dudes, they're so annoying. Cats, welcome in. How was stream? Are you playing Bloodborne or Elden Ring at the moment, or Lies of P? I'm trying to remember. Trying to remember. Cats, welcome in. How's it going? How was the stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. It's Quinny Poo. Hello. Michael Bear. Hello. Pie Round Undertaker. Hello. Sorry, my eyes are very dry. Excuse me. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Thank you so much for staying in with the raid. I appreciate that. How's everyone doing? For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently getting bullied by a cloud, believe it or not. Trying to collect a bunch of red coins. Ah. Right, that's 6 of 8. You doing what? How are you liking Sunshine? It's great. It's great. The jump button is sometimes ridiculously, like, laggy. It's crazy. Like, you can't even imagine, like, when you walk off an edge and you push jump and Mario falls off and then you let go of the button. You're like, well, I was holding the button, my dude. You know, the jump is, like, ridiculously laggy, but I'm not really playing it the way it's intended to be played. I'm playing it on a computer instead of a GameCube, so maybe it's my bad, but yeah. But other than that, it's fucking great fun. Yeah, it's a Mario game. I've played like maybe 20 of them in my life, and yeah, they always seem to make me smile in ways. My favourite Mario game. It's so painful, the first game, and over like 100% didn't recommend it. Yeah, 120 shines might be a bit much. Might be a bit much. Excuse me. Yeah, 120 shines might be a bit much. But I'll see how many I can get. We've got Resident Evil coming up towards the end of the month, so I'll have something to play at the end of the month. Yes, is it okay if we do a shout out for you with a clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way, whichever one you prefer. It's totally up to you. Dennis, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Clip is fine. Wonderful. I'll pause the game there because I want to see the clip, to be honest. Non-raiders, please feel free to say hello to our lovely friend Kat, who just raided. Plays a lot of Souls games. The fuck is this? What is this? Why did it not fucking show the clip? Okay, that's never broken before. That's strange. That's never broken before. Let me just check something. He punches him in the eye, it's not there. Sorcery. Okay, I do this dead. Yeah, I think I remember doing that one. That was where was that one? The fucking Scarlet Rot. Fuck's sake, chat. The fucking Scarlet Rot. The basement. Oh dear. That's so weird because my clip player was like, it had made the clip smaller, so I stretched the clip player to make it fit, and now they've made it, but yeah, for fuck's sake. So Cat's broke his stream. No, it's just fine, it's fine. The slogan is that never happened before, yeah. It did indeed break the stream. But yes, welcome in everybody. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not sure why the clip player isn't fucking working. It's just another thing that's broken, but you know, it wouldn't be streaming if something didn't fucking break, right? Because yeah, I mean, that's the source. Nothing. Hose you off like a dog. Yeah, that's not actually playing a fucking clip, which is fucking great. Okay. Great. Another thing that I need to fix. Future breadcrumbs. Double check why the clip player is broken again. Fucking hell, dudes. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Sorry. My name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a streamer where everything breaks all the fucking time. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you for staying in with the raid. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Raids are very important right now. As a smaller creator, without raids, I basically don't fucking exist. But yes, I appreciate the raids so much right now. Oh, why would you do that? So why did I come over here to get this? Right, excuse me. Started streaming, it was like Bread 85, but even that crumbled. Yeah, pretty much. But yes, welcome in, everybody. It's lovely to have you. Thank you for staying in with the raid. I hope everybody's having a good week so far. Just Becca, welcome in. I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. I hope you're well. Yes, no, I'm fine. This is, at this point, everything on the stream has broken at least once. It's a rite of passage. Like, everything has to shit the bed at least once. And the clip player is probably one of the...
Cyrus is in the new Silence of the Lambs reboot. She plays Hannibal Montanable.
Hannibal Montanable. Thank you, Dennis. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's a rite of passage. Like, if I build something for the stream and it doesn't break, then I probably didn't build it properly, you know? I know that sounds weird, but yeah, that's kind of it. I think I've got all of those. Really stupidly, something doesn't break once or multiple times. This is it, and I swear to God, I've probably set up about 5 different clip players to do a BRB clip reel of my clips and to do shout outs to people when they raid. I've probably had to sort of build and sign up to, give my email address and create an account with like 5 different providers for this stuff. And yeah, the bottom line is Twitch is just like, should we just fucking change the API for no real reason? Should we not make it any more, you know, robust or reliable or fast? Should we just change it and move some stuff around? And everyone's like, yeah, let's do that. And then all the services that piggyback off of the Twitch API are like, why doesn't anything work? What's going on? And you have to wait for like a couple of weeks while they catch up and sort of adjust everything. Right, where are these other red coins? I suppose we should check on top of the windmill. Test the CTS. Yes, the CTS is working, thankfully. Horrible set of platforms. See, Nintendo knows exactly what it's doing. It knows that the engine struggles with this. Reminds me so much of Mario Party. I looked up both release dates. I almost cried. Well, yeah, this is it. People are like, hey, dude, when did this game come out? And I'm like, I don't know. And I check it. I'm like, holy shit, I'm old. Holy shit. When did I become a fucking dinosaur? But yeah, time, dudes. Time just marches on. It is not hyperbole. Time literally never stops. And because human beings have to sleep, you don't realise, but like half the time you're just unconscious. Why is there some random platform over there? Maybe that's something that we can look at later. 1998 and 2002.
Stop it.
2002? Can I be fall asleep again? The flu is something. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, Dennis. Flu fucking sucks, dudes. "40 years on this planet, 40 years of life, and every time flu season starts, I've either been at school or employed, and thus I've always had a flu jab. And I started working from home, which means I wasn't exposed to as many people. But then one year, I got the flu because I didn't get my jab that year. The first time in my life I've ever had the flu, and it was fucking atrocious. And then, after I had the flu really bad, I got what's called reactive arthritis. So I had I had like a basic form of arthritis for a couple of days, which was also absolutely fucking awful. And I've had food poisoning so bad once that I had reactive arthritis. That was fucking awful. Like, I can't explain to you how much it sucks when your bones hurt. Like, literally your bones ache and nothing moves properly. One over there. Don't like fever. No, it's horrible. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, hope you feel better soon, Dennis. It will soon, my brother. Right, so I think we've got to jump across these trees, which is going to be fucking meme. Can I save the game? Oh no, I clicked outside the game, didn't I? Excuse me. I clicked outside the game. You're not allowed to do that. There we go. Seven of 8, and then there's one there. Okay, that's that then. Yeah, I can just use this kind of. Yeah, we played Wind Waker before this, and I was like, damn, even this game's pretty old. Ah! I have done this one. Right, so there's 8. So there's 8 per place. Okay. Okay, now I know. Say again, what? Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, sorry. We played Wind Waker before this one. Wind Waker was 2002, 2001, 2001, 2002. It was some years ago. I think about life in 2002. Hardly any social media, hardly any fucking algorithms. Just people posting content on the internet because they love doing it and they love sharing creative, interesting stuff. Very little monetization, you know. Basically everything was in its, like, you know, better form compared to now. And I'm like, oh man, what a time it was. What a time. No, why did I do that? Wrong button. Doesn't matter. Ocarina of Time. Yes, so Majora's and Ocarina are both on the list as well. But I need to find... I found an officially licensed GameCube controller. It's got a green button, obviously, so it green screens. But officially licensed Zelda game controller from Hori. If you guys can see. By Hori. So it's like a... not an official GameCube controller, but it is... I think it's licensed by Nintendo, so it's about as good as it gets without buying one of the full-on, like, new, like, Wi-Fi or Bluetooth GameCube controllers that you can get on Amazon because they're quite expensive. Don't know what they are at the moment. I'll double check. But GameCube controllers. These, the 8-bit dough ones are pretty cool. I think that's a clone though. Because it's for the Switch, right? Oh, do I have to be specific? For goodness sake. There's so many knockoffs. I can't find it. I can't find it. There is a wireless. Wow, caps lock. Because you got your Wavebirds, but then yeah, they re-released GameCube controllers for Switch Online, and they're wireless. But if you have a GameCube controller, 8-bit dough. Oh my god, I can't type. 8-Bit do a wireless mod kit, so you can buy a PCB and some bits and pieces. It comes with new joystick modules. I think they're Hall effect joysticks. And basically, you replace the internals of the controller with a new PCB that's wireless and it has a battery. So you convert your GameCube controller into a wireless GameCube controller, which is really fucking cool. Like, it's a really cool project. But I don't know whether you need this receiver or not. I think that's only for the GameCube. I think you can just use it on PC. But yeah, I am probably going to buy one of these. I'm probably going to buy one because I have a proper OEM with the triggers. I have one, and I think maybe it might be worth converting it to be a wireless controller. So I've got a wireless GameCube controller for any GameCube game I ever want to play from now on. I don't have to worry about plugging it in with USB or anything. So yeah, I'm probably going to do that at some point. I think they're back in. They weren't in stock when I went to buy one the other day. But yeah, $25 is. Hey Siri, what's $25 in pounds? Hey Siri, what's $26 in Great British pounds? It's less than 20 quid. Less than 20. So I am genuinely tempted. I'm going to leave that on there. Because, yeah, I might order that and then we can make a stream, a little bit of content out of me modifying a GameCube controller. Because it comes with new joysticks. I think they're Hall effect joysticks. It comes with new joystick caps. Yeah, Hall effect joysticks. Greatly increase the durability of the joysticks and experience of using them. Yeah, so basically, it's kind of improved it in almost every way. So yeah, that's a mod that I'm looking to do in the future at some point. Excuse me. Nice little project. Yes. Yeah, it'd be cool. Right, how many of these have we got? Right, so 3 more of this. Motherfucking Assless chats, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Yeah. I am Il Piantissimo, and I will now show you, and we shall now race to the flag. We'll get up there. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't like this at all. Yeah, I got mugged off there. I didn't realize connecting with them would fucking send me flying. Doing well. They did such a good job with the water in this game. Great memories of playing. Yeah, like for sure. They definitely fucking nailed some stuff. I mean, some stuff, I don't know whether it's not rendering correctly or whether it's just the age of the game. But yeah, they definitely got a few things. I mean, water obviously is such a major mechanic in the game. It was obviously going to have to be, you know, a very efficient but very kind of aesthetically attractive engine feature in the engine. And yeah, the way it handles transparency and the way it handles reflections as well. Like, there's no reflections per se on this water here, but water can have reflections and reflections can be achieved. Right, so. Oh, wow. Fucking controller. No, you fucking mugging me off with the fucking controls game. Oh, wow. Okay, do you know what? This is why we have save states chat, because a lot of this stuff wasn't difficult. It was just awkward. And I swear I'm going to make a video on the difference between awkward and difficult. No. Climb to the top of the flagpole in time as well. He should just flip up and land on top, right? Nah, okay, doesn't work in this one. Okay. Phew, woo, wow, you're pretty good. You have some speed. You have grown ever so slightly in my self-esteem slightly. We will meet again and goodbye. Okay, cool. Oh, there you go. Easy shine. Easy shine, 2 tries. Yeah, like a lot of old video games, they weren't difficult, they were just fucking awkward because they were clunky. Yeah, my saves aren't working for some reason. Mysterious band of light has appeared in the area of the city's central dock. Local residents have been spotted gazing curiously. It's just slow. Oh wow. Right, so we should have 3 more, I think. Felt like summer in January. Yeah, so there's a few games that if I play them, it does make me, because there's a game that's set, I'm pretty sure it's set in Yorkshire. It's called Everybody's Gone to the Rapture, and Jessica Curry did the music, so it's fucking brilliant. So we are going to do the Coral Reef. And yeah, it's a brilliant game. It's very short. It's a simple sort of, you know, walking narrative game where you just walk through the story. You just trigger bits of voiceover, and you just sort of you're kind of piecing together what happened, and it's kind of environmental storytelling. But yes, it's set in like the middle of like a British summer, so it's nice and sunny and hot. And yeah, I was walking through like a section with some countrysides, and the birds were chirping, and I was like, God, I haven't been outside in such a long time, because it was the middle of winter when I played it. But yeah, it's a beautiful game. Beautiful, beautiful game. Oh, they're moving about. How am I not getting this coin? What the fuck? Where's it gone? Yes, what's everyone's favourite game that's set in summer? That's got to be one of mine. That's got to be one of mine. Everybody's gone to the Rapture. I'm trying to think of what other games have like a summer setting. Well, I suppose, like, if you play them in winter, it could be more about the season in the real world rather than the season in the game. Because, yeah, I used to. Before I started streaming and playing loads of different games, there were some games that I would literally play once a year. And I keep telling myself I'm going to play Disco Elysium again, because it's literally one of the greatest works of fiction I've ever experienced. It's so good. There's two more, so that's one of them. There's one more after that as well. Where's it gone? Yeah, these ones aren't quite as fun. Just picking up all the red coins, but yeah. You've got to do them, I suppose. But yeah, it's a shame, because I'm starting to see why people didn't rate this one. Because I heard, you know, people were like, oh, I didn't bother with Sunshine. I'm like, okay. But yeah, it does sort of recycle areas, doesn't it? And the other games, I suppose, did that a little bit, but yeah, not quite as much as this. Oh, you want a piece? I don't think so, mate. Oh, wow, okay. Ah. Oh, this fish is going to do my head in. There's another coin somewhere. I love games that can effectively transport your mind. Valheim is another good one for that. Yeah, I haven't played Valheim myself. A few members in the community have played it. But yeah, I think that the sort of immersion in video games has changed. Whereas in years past, developers had to get very creative with limited resources to establish immersion. And that forced them to think about what really does drive immersion. But now, because graphics have got so much better, audio and the focus on audio has improved so much. Whereas before, audio was kind of a secondary consideration. Now, a lot of developers and studios know that unless your game looks but also sounds incredible, it just won't have that wow factor that makes people spend money and keep buying sequels after sequels after sequels and stuff. And yeah, sound design is such a huge part of that, you know. And I know it's a lot of extra effort you know, getting a Foley artist and recording an echoey version of everything, and, you know, applying filters to make it sound like it was actually where it is. Because it's quite jarring. Like, back in the day when you used to hear a sound effect, it was always very stale and very clinical. Like, if somebody fell over, it was just something being dropped on a carpet, played 2 or 3 times in a row. And it was like, you kind of understood what they were trying to do, but it just didn't sound like it because the room was a size and shape that would have a different sound, right? And we've got a lot better at that. Now a lot of artists will be recording stuff and, you know, getting a Foley artist or recording in a room that's the right size and shape. And yeah, it's crazy how, like, the office floor, the sound of somebody walking on the carpet in the Capcom office in like 1999 or something was probably the sound they used in Resident Evil for when you're walking on carpet, right? Because they would probably just have a microphone, just recorded somebody walking, and then just grabbed one of the footsteps and just shoved that in the game, right? Oh, this one is a fucking pain in the arse, dudes. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, come on, game. Oh, that was... I don't know, dudes. I feel like I got close enough there. But I think it had started the whole clip through the scenery trick. The thing is, you can't swim forwards without also travelling upwards. So you've got to constantly be fucking spamming the button to go up and down. Right. I'm going to get back to dry land on that little bit of rock. I'm going to create a save there because, yeah, that was fucking awkward. Save the game there. Save the game, please. There's one more coin somewhere. You can't really get an airborne view to check, unfortunately. Those blue coins? Oh, they're going to turn. Are they going to turn to fish as like a mirage? Not this fucking shit again, dudes. Love this game. Game and Kirby, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome in. Right, so we've got one more red coin somewhere on this reef. can't see it, chat. Where have they hidden it? Will this fish leave me alone? Where's this coin hiding, chat? Seven out of 8. I'm gonna do a sweep around the outside. I get the feeling there might be a cave somewhere, like an underwater cave. Where's this fucking coin? Love fetch quest in our games too. Yeah, like, but yeah, it's just, yeah, they've obviously hidden this one somewhere, but fuck knows where, dudes. I are confused. But unfortunately, we do have to have a quick ad break, chat. I apologise. We've got a 3-minute ad break coming up. We have to run them to get rid of pre-rolls on the channel. But yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips if you guys want to hang out. But please feel free to get up and move around. Grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. So once we're over there on the BRB screen, the bot will confirm there's no alerts for follows. There's alerts for everything else. But for follows, if you want to follow in secret and not be called out, once we're on the BRB screen, you can do it there. Don't worry. It's anonymous follows on the BRB screen. But yes, I'll be right back. And then hopefully we can find this fucking coin. They've hidden it somewhere very good. But I'm probably just being stupid. It's probably really obvious. But yes, I'll be right back. I don't know why Dark Souls fans get so upset by Blighttown. Far too afraid to ask. For me, it's kind of enjoyable when you learn the basics. That's bait.
neutralize. Ending quarantine.
Again? It's because it works. Cow? Cow? Oh. I thought it was dead. Let me do a save here because I know from experience that yeah, this bit could go massively wrong. Oh, no.
Right, what's wrong?
Hey, can you not run along that and jump on the pipe? Is that not what we do? Twitch. Excuse me.
Twitch just donated £100 to Movember Europe.
Thank you very much, Twitch. I appreciate that. No wand required. Your good is on fire. You're the givest giver to ever inspire. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. Generator, hello. Great Generator. Great name. Silly Viv, hello. Yes, Twitch. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. That gets us up to £500 already, and we've still got multiple streams left in the month. So thank you so much for your donation. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Welcome in. This is me playing Tunic. This is me right now. This is literally me seeing some markings on the wall and just going full tinfoil hat and like punching in button combinations and like adjusting camera angles and shit. This is literally me right now. This is literally what I'm doing. I'm going full conspiracy theory on it. Is. Okay. So, can I Sekiro it? No, I cannot. Ah, my fucking roll timing. Fucking hell, terrible. Fucking atrocious. There's a bear trap that's already been set off. Hopefully that's an omen that we're done with the bear traps, because the bear traps are getting a little bit silly.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fuck's sake. Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Scottish Eye. Confronting memories in the past is akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. But yes, Nick, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, but oh, I'm such a child. Field trip indeed. Literally just got the Brawn Intimate ad. Did you get it, Alex? Having a little trim down there, are you? Make sure you don't cut your fucking dick off. Oh dear.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Classic. Dedication to the bit. Love it. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. I'm getting closer to the point where I say, fuck it, I might just look it up. Because, yeah, I've scanned this reef reasonably thoroughly. And, yeah, they just don't seem to want to be found. Evening, gang. Palace. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Hope you're well, dude. Ah. How is it that well hidden? How is it that well hidden? Waha! Ooh, there's always a really long dark. The screen's black for a long time afterwards. Ah, okay. Oh no, I thought something was going to happen. Okay, fair enough. Dun, dun, dun. I forced myself to job hunt tonight. It's pretty dire out there right now. Oh, dude, it's literally the worst it's ever been. The level of bullshit. Oh, I didn't want to do that. The level of bullshit in the job application process right now is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so 2 more of these. Yeah, let's see if we can get all of these for this area. And I think a new one must have to open up. Shadow Mario after. Okay, yeah, we've got to chase him down. Doodle-doodle-doodle. Mate, the fact that he could just knock me over like that is kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. That do be some fucking free-range bullshit. Misa, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Okay, that took a while. Spider-Man, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. How's it going? Pretty good, yeah. Very, very, very complicated day at work. So yeah, I'm looking forward to just mooching about, collecting some shines in Super Mario, hanging out with you lovely people. My cat is comfortably asleep. Got a handful of tasks outstanding at the moment, both at work and outside of work. And yeah, I'm just in that state where like I want to get things done, but I'm kind of being restricted in some way. But yes, at some point, something I've been putting off for months is going down to my garage, because I'm lucky enough to have one, but it's too small. It was built in the 60s or the 70s when cars were a lot smaller, and thus it is quite a small garage, and I can't get my modern car because modern cars have doors like this on either side, which is safer. It's safer, of course, so I'm not complaining about the car, which somebody crashed into today, but it wasn't that bad. But yeah, seeing as I don't use my garage for my car, it's full of stuff, and I need to clear it out. I need to make some space in there. I need to clear out and get rid of some stuff that I don't need anymore. And then I can take some stuff from this flat down to the garage and make space up here and tidy up and just make it a bit more tidy. Because at the moment, there's kind of stuff everywhere. I've kind of been sort of, just struggling with long COVID and the depression that goes with that. And I just haven't really looked after where I live. It's only me that lives here. So, but I think it's time to tidy, I think. But yeah. Wish it was a general. Yeah. And it doesn't go too well. I've got the flu, but I'm watching some streams. Defo helps. I hope the flu goes away soon, dude. Because I think Dennis has got the flu as well. So I think it's going around. I think it's going around at the moment, which is a shame. You see the partner showcase announcement for tomorrow. It's unfortunate. I wish it was a general. So the partner showcase announced. Partner showcase? What, the Twitch partner showcase? Yes, I hope you feel better soon. Is there a Twitch partner showcase? Nintendo Direct. Oh yeah, it's tomorrow, isn't it? Is it the 5th, right? Doc tweeted earlier, we are overdue for some Dusk Bloods news. So yeah, we should have to wait and see. Partner Direct, so maybe they'll. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right, so I think this might be really anticipating the next 3D Mario. Well, yeah, we've obviously had, this is episode 8. Cool. Yeah, we've obviously, we've had, and a Zelda as well, but yeah. Because unfortunately, the thing is, chat, I have said on numerous occasions that after feeling a little bit burned with the Switch 1 for not having enough games for me to play, I'm a little bit tentative to get a Switch 2, right? Because I don't really like the way Nintendo has behaved over the last few years. And like I say, until there are enough games on the Switch 2 to justify its existence in my life, I won't buy one, because I'm not going to sit with a console that is just going to play games worse than I could do on my PC or my PS5. There needs to be a good selection of maybe 5 or 6 first-party Nintendo AAA proper games that are worth playing, and then maybe a few others to justify. Because if I spend 250, 300 quid on a Switch 2 and play like 2 games on it, and then it just sits there collecting dust, I'm going to feel fucking stupid. I feel stupid about my Switch 1. It's been underneath my TV in its dock probably for the last 3 or 4 years, maybe even longer. It's crazy. I haven't used it in such a long time. And yeah, I'm probably still subscribed to the Nintendo Online so I can play old games on it, but I need to cancel that because I probably don't need it. But yeah, there just aren't enough games. I remember time after time after time, I would go to the marketplace and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll, and there was just nothing for me. There's loads of games, but just not for me. And I just didn't really feel like there was enough for me personally to play. So yeah, when they said they were going to release the Switch 2, I was like, I'm not buying it soon after release. I'm going to wait until there's at least 4 or 5 Nintendo games I want to play, and then 4 or 5 kind of games that are unique to the Switch. If I can play a game elsewhere, then it's going to be better in almost every single way, right? More options for controllers, better graphics, better frame rate, so on and so forth. But yeah, the first party Nintendo titles, obviously that's where you play them. But yeah, at the same time, Switch 2 dropped, and I was like, cool. And they sort of showed that, you can play Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS, 1080p. And I was like, what, the way it should have been on the Switch? Nah, I'm sorry, I'm not buying that. And I think you have to pay for it, right? I think you have to pay for an upgrade to play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. You have to pay an upgrade fee to play them on the Switch 2. And I was like, you can get fucked. You could actually get fucked. I'm not paying you to play a game at 60 FPS and 1080p on a fucking underpowered handheld console again. I'm not doing it, Nintendo. I'm just not going to do it. But yeah. Maybe Gotham Knights comes to Switch 2. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what games could have been sort of optimized and ported to Switch 2 in the last year. Expedition 33. Is Expedition 33 on the Switch? Is it on the Switch 2? Because if not, I reckon they'll announce that. It would be silly not to, because I'm pretty sure with a few graphical limitations, that could be played on the Switch 2, I reckon. And obviously, it's such a popular game. Probably be announced for Switch. Holding off as well, there's not enough for me to splash out the extra cash. Yeah, exactly. Big things is how greedy they are, never having sales. You've got 7-year-old that games that... This is kind of the thing, right? It's like, you know, I'm not going to wait for it to go down in price, but I know that at some point Switch 2s will start popping up in second-hand shops. And if I find one that's in good nick, that's only 120 quid or something, you know, a few years in the future, then maybe I'll jump in. But yeah, I mean, what is a Switch 2 at the moment? Switch 2 is what, 300 and something quid? What are we talking? It's nearly 400 quid. It's nearly 400 quid. Which is just, yeah, that's eye-watering. That is eye-watering. For a handheld, that is eye-watering. Because yeah, you're getting into ROG Ally territory, and a ROG Ally is ridiculously powerful for a handheld. You're getting into the upper echelons of what handhelds can be. The Xbox Ally is only going to be 500 quid, but I mean, for me, even that's a lot for a handheld. So yeah, I don't know. I can't. Yeah. Is it still worth it? Yeah. Is it still worth it? Is it still worth it? Yeah. Played Resident Evil Requiem on Switch 2. Oh, yeah, I suppose they're porting. And this is the other thing, right? This is the other thing. Is that whenever you have the scenario where you've got the previous generation and the current generation, the next generation that's now become the current generation, when games are being developed, like cross-developed or developed for cross-platform, they have to limit the game to make it scale a little bit for this console, but scale downwards a little bit for this console. So they can't just make it for this console because they won't be able to scale it down to the previous generation. But the Nintendo Switch 2 and the Nintendo Switch, they kind of act like a current last gen platform. They're kind of like the last gen, but current. And what that means is you've got people making games with the Switch in mind, so they have to be scalable for the Switch, which means they can't really play as well as they could do and be optimized as well as they could do for consoles or PC, because they're going to have that sort of legroom and that bandwidth to be able to scale down to fit on a Switch. So it does kind of limit games in a way, which is fucked. Because, I mean, here I am playing a Nintendo GameCube game, and with a texture pack and a 16:9 mod, it's ridiculous. It looks so fucking good. I don't understand how Nintendo don't get this. You know, I know they re-released this on the Switch, but apparently the textures aren't great. And obviously you lose the triggers, but I've lost the triggers here as well. But yeah, it's crazy. With a handful of mods, you can play games at like a massively improved resolution and texture fidelity. And yeah, it's free. So they're the biggest watermelon and make smoothies. Give them to the shine sprites. Okay, have I got to carry a watermelon from over there? Roll your way out of his pier. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, man. The enemies in this one are, frankly, fucking awful. They're so annoying. Ah. You can't actually fucking get rid of them. Need to get rid of them somehow. To go and throw them in as well, don't you? This is stupid. This is the thing. This is what I was saying earlier, chat, is that like old Mario games, they weren't like necessarily difficult, they were just kind of fucking awkward. And I'm losing health every time they do that. Oh, and you can't adjust. Oh. Yeah, chat, I don't know, dude. It's like, I don't know if Nintendo really stopped to think of this stuff as fun. Like, did you get it working? Yeah, cool, ship it. It's like, it's not very fun, it's actually really fucking awkward. Like, I don't care, ship it. We need games. No. Come on. Off, man. Fuck's sake, dudes. It's a meme. It is actually a meme. It's actually a meme. It's all that fucking aggro. Man, no. What do you fucking mean, no? It's too small. It barely fit down. It barely fit through the door. Nobody mine's the biggest, right? I mean, right? Thing is, the bag, man. In the bag. Guy next to me forced a coin on me, and then, well, he maybe switched watermelons with him, yeah. Mine is so much bigger than his. What a meanie. Contest this year, nope, sorry. I'm happy just to sit here and eat watermelon. Fair enough. Right, where's a bigger watermelon? Oh, here we go, chat. It's the other side of the fucking map. Ugh. fuck that is. Excuse me. Twos, welcome in. Congratulations on third, dude. Right, so. Even with the handheld factor, oh shit. Even with the handheld factor, I think everyone's kind of wisened up to it now. There's another handheld consoles like the Steam Decks. I think Sony are releasing one before PS6. Yeah, like I can stream PlayStation 5 games to my phone and it's reasonably responsive. I haven't tried it over the internet, which is obviously the big one, but I can stream PlayStation 5 games. And the thing is with Steam, I can stream games from Steam to my phone as well. So I can kind of use my phone like a Steam Deck, sorry. And yeah, PlayStation, I've got PlayStation Portal, but like, even in the promotional material, like they're playing Spider-Man and like you can see them playing Spider-Man and like the screen behind it's happening on the screen and then you see like a second and a half delay on the Portal. I was like, oh no, I couldn't. And that's always been the biggest hurdle for me with with streaming games is I've hardly ever played a game streaming service and streamed a game and not had it feel really, really fucking sluggish and unresponsive and just like random. Because obviously when you're playing a video game and lots of stuff starts happening, you expect the resolution scaling to be kind of stepping the resolution down to hit a frame rate target. So games kind of get a little bit fuzzy when everything's happening at once anyway. But when everything's happening, you don't really notice it as much. So it kind of gets away with it. But yeah, like if there's some random amount of traffic on the servers at Nvidia, like the game just gets real fuzzy for no fucking reason when you're paying attention and locked in. So yeah, it's kind of jarring. But the Nvidia one wasn't terrible because I was at one point when I only had a MacBook to stream with, I was considering paying the monthly subscription to Nvidia to play video games on their servers and stream them to my MacBook so I could capture it and stream on OBS. But it would have been like my poor little laptop probably would have caught fire. Obviously, it wouldn't be rendering the game, but it would be receiving a video stream and decoding that and then re-encoding it for. So I've received the video packet from Nvidia, decode it into a video to put on the screen. OBS would then capture that and compress it into a packet to send to Twitch that you guys would see. I was like, yeah, it would have been so fucking clunky. But yeah, it would have meant I could have played more games. But I very fortunately came into some money because of a bonus at work. And I was like, right, I don't really have anything else to spend the bonus on. So I just built a streaming PC and I've had a PC since. But yeah. Had a PlayStation now for a few years back. It was spotty at times, but for the most part, it was serviceable. Yeah, I think if you're playing a 30 FPS story game, you can stream that to your phone or whatever. But I think if you're playing like anything that requires any kind of like dexterity or speed or reaction time, I don't think game streaming's there yet. I think maybe one day when everybody is on fiber optic and we can maximize it, but that's not today. The bottom line is, when a company like Google tries to establish it, and with Stadia, and is unable to make it happen, that makes me fucking really, really fucking question whether it's possible. Not that Google couldn't do anything. I'm not a Google shill, but when it comes to network infrastructure, knowing how to move information around the internet, and just overall scale of resource, like how much money they've got to use. Yeah, it doesn't get much bigger than Google. Fuck off, Duran. Fuck off, Durian. Oh, they're so fucking weak. How about you fuck off? Excuse me. They're so fragile, dudes. And the thing is, sometimes you touch it and it just fucking kicks it into the fucking stratosphere. Weird, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. Right, that's not bad. We're almost there. Cool. Welcome in, Weird. How's it going, dude? It's good to see you. No, don't do that. Very well, that's not bad, but no, come on, man. Bigger than any of those three. It's not. It was actually bigger than those ones. Like, you are actually kind of taking the piss right now. It was clearly bigger than those ones. It was clearly bigger. Excuse me. I know that's what she said. I know. Lol, lol, lol. Kek, kek, kek. But that watermelon was significantly, like, noticeably larger than the one in those, the three that are there. Why are the fucking ducks up here? Because the melon's up here somewhere, right? Oh. So, what's the betting that this one doesn't survive the roll down the hill? Oh yeah, physics, Nintendo. Yeah, physics. Yeah, physics. Yeah. Oh, it does. In that case, are you really telling me you programmed it to not go down that pathway? Oh, fuck you, Nintendo. That should be possible. That should be possible. Come on now. Okay. Okay, that worked. Whoa, that's a big old watermelon like I've never seen. Don't even need to get out the caliper for this one. You win. Yeah, damn right. Oh. I'm standing in a blender, but okay. Right, so is that number 8? I think it might be. Random check. Excuse me. I just noticed that the bot is called Bot Crumbs. Yes, Bot Crumbs. I thought about Brot Crumbs, but no, Bot Crumbs works. Yeah. So that's all 8. So that's fine. We can just leave the area. So we've done all 8 episodes of that one. So we've done both of these. The other place was... was this place. How many have we done on here? Okay. So we've done 4. So we've done 3. This is the 4th. We've got 4 more after this one, so 5. Secret of Rico Tower. Okay. Okay, so I've got to get in there for a jumpy level. Okay, cool. So... No. I forgot it's a different button for these. Maybe too hard for you to wrap your noodle around, but I can tell there's something suspicious about this tower. By the way, I understand. Yeah, well, I mean, over here. Series of tunnels that I unlocked. I'm hoping I can skip. No, don't. Why? Why? I suppose I could just skip that, can I? Oh, okay. Okay, so you can get over it. Very cool. I swear I did this before. No. No. Wow, you're being really fucking rude, game. Oh, wow. Honestly, dudes, Nintendo is so fucking evil when it comes to platforming, right? Oh, you won't let me do that either, will you? Oh, there's just this slight lack of friction. And the cat. Oh, I pushed the wrong fucking button. Oh. People are like, save states is cheating. It makes it way too easy. No, it doesn't, bruv. You got to remember which button is which, and not fucking push the load button. Push the load button when you mean to push the save button. No, you see, this is why. Yeah, old games are so fucking jank, dudes. Come on. Right, excuse me. Right, Right, this will be a traditional kind of platforming level. It's got the old, like, 8-bit Mario in the background. Right, this is going to be... Ah, you fucking... Dude, this is giving me flashbacks to that level on Astrobot, that final challenge level that was just like the most evil fucking level, with just some of the worst setup ever. No, I used to. Oh, Nintendo, seriously, man. You really don't need to make the fucking platforming this fucking unreliable. You really don't. It's perfectly fine as is. But yeah, you've got to make sure that you've got a runoff to get to for these. I reckon there's something for doing all four. Don't have any proof yet, but... Oh, the jump. The jump! Although I must admit, it does feel like Nintendo has kind of mellowed out a little bit. The platforming challenges are still challenging, but it's much more about like understanding the logic of how you're trying to get across something rather than just the controls being really old and jank. I mean, I don't want to cope. I got through Super Mario Odyssey fine. And there were parts of Mario 64 that I did for a friend. Because they were like, she was having a fucking aneurysm. She was like, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, yeah, just fucking, yeah. Oh, the fucking, do you know what, chat, honestly? I don't know if... Yeah, okay, so you guys can see that I'm pushing the button. Promise you. Of course. Of course. When I put the fucking controller on the screen, it fucking shows it perfectly, and none of the jumps get dropped. But I promise you, like, yeah, the jump button just doesn't respond sometimes. Maybe it's the controller, maybe it's me, I'm not sure. But yeah, it's kind of annoying it boots you out every single time. I think I said blooper returns, so I think we're surfing again. Ooh. Gooper blooper returns. Oh, it's that thing, okay. That's why there's two things to get up on top. But yeah, I find it kind of brutal. I find it kind of fucking brutal that, like, the way you defeat that boss by fucking pulling its legs off. This is too early. I thought they were being really clever with these fucking logs. Wow, I got fucking comboed. Oh, grab the damn things, man. Okay. I'm not going to say easy, but yeah, easy. But yeah, they recycle the fuck out of the areas, right? I think that's maybe one of the reasons why people didn't love it as much as the other ones. Yahoo! Poor Squidder. It is kind of horrific how you horrific how you pull its arms off. It's a bit strong for a Mario game. I started pulling them, and I thought we're going to pull them and then let them go, and it's going to slap it in its own face. And that's kind of like, okay, still violence, but not as violent as tearing a fucking tentacle off. Like, you pull them off, but not only do you pull them off, which is kind of horrific, they do this on the floor like they're in pain, even though they've been severed. It's fucking really grim. Yeah. 2000s Nintendo did not fucking pull any punches. Right, so. Not only have they recycled the area like crazy, but like I have to keep loading in and out. Yes, this one and then 2 more, so 3 more. Red coins on the water. Okay, so it's red coins. Right. So, apologies, chat. Before we do that, we do have an ad break coming up, so I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, however, if you'd like. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen, so I'll be right back. I'm going to do some stretches, and then we'll do these red coins. And then, yeah, I think after this one, I'm not sure how many other episodes we've got on the last Mario teleport thing that there is. But there might be a few bits and pieces to do in Aldorfino. Yes, I'll be right back. Fuck me. Hello, mate. You gonna come say hello? You can't stand on the controller. Come on. Oh, so you're setting off fucking Ashes of War now. Right, will this catch on fire? Might need to throw some wood on that, I think. Oh, game, come on. Fuck's sake. Stop. I can only get so erect. No, you fucking cunt. I got her in the fucking ankle. Get fucking stun locked, bozo. Odds. Just fucking pure fucking core strength, right? I bet she can. Whenever I go to a new stream and I'm like, hey, how's it going? Are you enjoying the game? And it just gets completely overlooked. I'm like, I know it's kind of a generic greeting, but I don't know you, you know? What do you want me to say? If I say anything too specific, it's going to be called out as backseating or spoiling. So I'm like, hey, how's it going? Are you enjoying the game? And if they say like, yeah, I'm really enjoying this, I'm really enjoying this, I can say, yeah, I really enjoyed the gunplay and the movement as well, or I really enjoyed the story as well. Goated Quest, welcome in. How's it going? How are you enjoying the game? We got one. We got. Yes, here's the baby boy. Cat held and shown. Look, they recognise you. Hey? Go on, off you go. Go. go cause havoc over there. Excuse me, what's this? What's this? Hey? What's this? I think that'll do it. Fuck you, FromSoft. Fuck you. I think that is probably it. I think. There we go. Okay, new Claymores are yeah, I mean Claymores count as traps, right? Fuck, so you see what I mean, chat? You see? Yeah, I mean it's kind of mad that this game is set underwater and there's so much bureaucracy. Because it's bureaucracy. Fucking hell, what's going on here? What are you doing? Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right. Dun, 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 It's 8 red coins before the timer runs out. Good luck. Oh, you up. Here we go again, chat. Here we go again. Yeah, we got fucked. I get booted all the way out to here. Nah, come on, man. Right. Enjoy your visit. Oh. Ah, camera, what are you doing? Hey, camera broke, sorry. Camera just completely shit the bed. Excuse me, what? That's evil. Oh. Oh, I will. Oh, shit. Ah, does that... Ooh. Oh, no, I didn't pick up the shine, didn't I? Didn't pick up the shine, did I? Does not count, chat. You know, I knew that was going to happen. You see, you get scammed. It's a scam, chat. Actual scam. It's a scam. We're being scammed, chat. You can't stop. Okay. Get off it. I'm trying. Jumping, I'm pushing buttons. Nothing's working. Just try again. fuck did he go? Oh. Fuck off, are you gonna camp there? I'm actually an idiot. I'm actually a fucking idiot. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Shit, hang on. Why did I do that? Please tell me they don't have a timer on and they must just stay there, right? Okay, fine. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck that up for a second. Excuse me. Let me get yeeted out again. Okie dokie. Ultra Nintendo. Let me make sure I'm going to say this correctly. Adebukola Abiola, is that correct? Welcome in. Adebukola Abiola. Jake, welcome in, dude. How's it going? The Fruit Adventure. Ah, here we go. We're going there. Right, is this... Ran errands this morning and got my dog some medicine. Game's looking fun. I'm glad to hear the dog got the medicine. Hopefully the dog feels better soon. Hopefully they're not too unwell. Ah, okay, you just bounce off of that. Okay, that's not what I wanted. But yeah, Adabicola Abiola. I feel like there was a football player for where I live, for the local team, one of the local teams. The name sounds familiar, but it can't be. It can't be. You guys want some fruit? So our hero is heading home soon. How sad. That's so sad. Could you do me a favour and get at the top of this tank? There's a switch up there that I'd like to jump on. It's like just like a piece of fruit stand. Oh, yeah, that's what I just did. I just did that, my brother. How have you been, Crumbs? Not too bad, not too bad. I've got some medicine from the doctor to help with my breathing. And it's supposed to be opening up my nasal passage and dealing with post-nasal drip. Apparently is what it's called. And yeah, I definitely feel like I can breathe a bit better. So I'm hoping that continues to improve. Wow, okay, completely missed it. Okay, I think maybe what I need to do is jump on one, then jump on the other. That may be the trick. That's good. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I feel as if my sleeping might have improved a little bit, but it's too early to say. It hasn't improved enough. But yeah, my sleep tracking application has definitely said you woke up less times, you got a better sleep score. Okay. You got a better sleep score, less wake ups and blah, blah, blah. So I think it might be working, but obviously it's going to be a while before I can say for sure. But I feel like I can breathe a bit better. I feel like I can speak a bit more clearly. My voice has got a little bit more volume to it because I can move more air through my windpipe when I talk, so... Yes, I hope that I'm sleeping and not... my breathing isn't stopping. Because that's what it was. It was mildly obstructive sleep apnea. And I presume the sleep apnea was causing a lack of sleep, and a lack of sleep is basically responsible for almost all of the symptoms that I'm suffering with. But yeah, I feel the need to clear my throat a lot less. I have had a bit of a dry throat here and there, but I think I might be a bit unwell at the moment as well. Yeah. Here's to some upcoming sleepful nights. Yes, I hope so. I hope so. And normally, without fail, every 45 minutes, I go from whatever sleeping state I'm in to awake, then back to where I was, then awake, and then back to where I was, awake, sleep, awake, sleep, wake, sleep, wake, sleep, the whole way through the night. So I'm never sleeping for more than half an hour at a time. So even though I'm in bed by midnight, and I try and sleep until sort of 8 o'clock, I'm not really getting more than 5 hours of sleep, which is just 2 or 3 hours too little for me. I need like 7.5, 8 if I'm gonna, survive. And before anyone comes to me in the comments, oh, I only get 5 hours of sleep, I only get 6 hours of sleep, and I'm fine. You're not fine. You're not fine. Capitalism and the science that it funded, and capitalists and greedy CEOs want you to think that it's perfectly normal to work a 9-10 hour day and then have maybe an hour to yourself and then sleep for like 5.5, 6 hours and then get up and do it all over again. That's what they want you to think. But no, human beings need a certain amount of sleep, and different human beings need a different amount of sleep. And you'll know because once you get your sleeping schedule under control, and I've experienced this before, when I gave up drugs, there was a long period of me being all over the place with my hormones and emotions and all sorts of other stuff. But once everything calmed down and I got into a routine with my new life, I started sleeping like 8 hours every night. Like I would just go to sleep, I would go to bed 11 o'clock-ish, and I would be asleep by 11:45 at the latest, and I wouldn't wake up until probably 7:30 at the earliest. And yeah, I'd wake up and be like, right, let's get up. Let's get on with the day. And I was ready to start the day. I wasn't like, oh, fucking hell, I feel horrible. I felt good when I woke up, and I was like, this hasn't happened since I was like 12 years, well, since I was like 17 years old. I started to feel groggy and horrible when I woke up. But after my sinuses and vocal cords and all that stuff have been through puberty, I developed sleep apnea or some kind of, sleep disorder. And it wasn't that bad, but long COVID has made it like really bad. And as a result, just can't fucking sleep. And the problem is, it's been such a long time now that it's gonna be months of sleeping before I get back to normal. And I've kind of got used to it now. So like, I don't really feel like I'm tired until 2, 3 in the morning, which is not normal for a start. But it's not healthy either. Ah. This is exactly why I didn't. At some point, it stops dispersing fruit. Dispensing? This one still does. They've both stopped doing something. No, they haven't. What is this fucking challenge, dudes? This is fucked. Stop doing that jump, please. Yeah, see, it won't... You can't glow... You kind of have to use the water cannon to get across. I wonder if I could get really smart by eating all of the fish here. I don't know. Eating fish makes you more intelligent, but... I suppose they call tuna brain food, don't they? Which might explain something, because I never eat tuna. And I'm dumb as fuck. Excuse me. Yes, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure what it wants from us. It will dispense fruit when we bash it. Oh my god, camera please. Oh yeah, we definitely don't want that one because yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm really not sure what the deal with this guy is. That one, it does the surface. It does. The other one turns over. The one that's down there, when you stand on it, yeah, that one does it as well. Okay. I wonder if we have to get a few of those in the same orientation to do something. But yeah, I have no idea what the fuck it wants me to do jumping on a fucking switch. This is a very complicated and time-consuming shrine, but not really hard once you figure out what to do. You will need Yoshi for this shrine, so if you haven't unlocked him yet, you need to wait. Okay. So your Yoshi egg, he wants Duran to wake up. Go over to the market in the village. Oh, okay, so there's a Yoshi egg. So the game is just being fucking ambiguous and not telling us what the fuck to do. Suddenly I don't feel as bad. Got a Yoshi egg. So. Change the blue coin. Ferret, welcome in. Got myself some free Jaffa cakes from Little. Free! The best kind of Jaffa cakes. Ones that do not incur some kind of expense. I'm psyched for you, dude. GG's. Shajanan. Gotta love that app. I thought I'd offer on the Don. If we ever meet Bread, there would be a Jaffa Cake tax where I would have Jaffas on me, Bread getting a And this is the thing. Like, I remember I was at an event somewhere and I was in a booth managing some equipment, just like light pulses and, you know, fucking smoke and stuff. Nothing complicated. It was all programmed and rigged anyway. I just had to make sure that everything fired on time and also check that things didn't fucking overheat. And then sort of radio that, yeah, by the way, that smoke gun's getting overheated, so tell the DJ to stop fucking smashing it. Or disconnect the button. One of the two. Probably disconnect the button. But anyway, in the booth and at the event, in the crowd, I saw one of my ex-girlfriends and I was like, ah, fuck, I hope she doesn't notice me. And the thing is, right, when you say, oh, fuck, I hope they don't notice me, they always, it's like a radar signal goes out and she just sort of like turned and was like, and sort of came over. She was like, what the fuck are you doing in there? I was like, oh, I have to keep an eye on these machines and stuff. And she was like, oh, okay, fair enough. Then like literally about an hour later, she came back with a box of Jaffa cakes. And I was like, oh. And she was like, you fucking love these, don't you? And I was like, yeah. It was like, there's a convenience shop literally right next to the smoking area. It's really good because you can go and buy cigarettes and stuff. But they had these and I was like, wow, that is incredibly kind of you. She's like, these are the ones that you really, really, really fucking like, aren't they? I was like, yeah. And I was like, in the back of my mind, I was like, she's not going to give them to me. She's just going to fucking walk away and eat them. But she did. She gave them to me. This is why you should be nice to your exes, chat. Be nice to them. Be nice to everybody, to be honest. Oh, yeah, if she wanted to get something out of me, she knows how to fucking buy me. She knows what my price is. She knows what the price is. And a few friends actually do as well, you know. Like, mate, can I borrow you for the day? I'm like, yeah, sure. I show up and they're like, right, this sofa is solid oak. And I'm like, do you live on the 3rd floor or the 4th? They're like, 5th. I'm like, oh, fuck. Well, there goes my back. And then we get it upstairs and they're like, I think it might be time to get the kettle on. I was like, yeah, it probably is. And they just give me a box of Jaffa cakes. I'm like, okay, fair. You know what, fair. I'll take it. Literally can't refuse. Yeah, exactly. She knows my weaknesses. I mean, she knows all my other weaknesses as well, I'm not going to lie. I mean, the fact that she had like a bob haircut and glasses, like a dark hair, bob haircut and glasses, I fucking melt anyway, dude. Like, a friend of mine was like, he's like, yeah, but she's not really your type, is she? And I was like, well, I don't think I have a type. And then two of my friends just looked at me. I was like, she's got short, dark hair and glasses, dude. Like, that's your type. Every time you've had your heart, like, massively broken, it's always been one of them. And I was like, yeah, shit, you're actually right. I do. I actually do have a type. Daphne crush. Yeah, well, yeah, like shoulder length bob sort of length hair and glasses. It fucking absolutely murders me, dudes. They just start talking. I'm like, slowly getting wrapped around their finger. Is that a ledge? Oh shit! Is that a ledge over there? Is that a ledge over there? Oh wow, fuck that, didn't I? Oh wow. And that's where the coconuts are then. Okay, so you can't make them come out. Ah, I see. Give me that gold coin, baby. Because you might be into Velma as Velma or Daphne. Yeah, well, if you wanted to make it that simplistic. But yeah, I think that there are many, many kinds of women, and so many of them are fucking awesome. And yeah, it's difficult sometimes because it's just sort of like I say, I don't think I have a type. I find like so many different kinds of women attractive. But it's true. The ones that have really fucking like broken me into pieces have all had short dark hair and glasses. That's basically it. So I do in fact have a type. I have of course dated lots of women that look very different to that as well. But yeah. Short dark hair and glasses. Those ones always hurt. I like them the most, but they always hurt the most. Ferret, thank you for the 10 stream streak. That is fucking ridiculous. Thank you so much. Give me that leg, boy. See, I love really long hair, like really long hair, really, so like down to like the waist and down to the back of the knees and stuff. Into finding Scooby-Doo mysteries, because you might be into Velma or Daphne. At the end, I drilled some holes for picture frames. Now a box of Jaffa sounded good. Yeah, for sure. Box of Jaffa cakes always sounds good. Had 2 and I'm done. 2? That's light work, man. I could smash the entire box in one sitting. I'm a fucking absolute fiend for those things. Need bread in my life to compensate for the rest of the Jaffa cakes. Gets 2 at least. Basically, Tifa Lockhart is my type. Yeah, she's got very long hair, right? GG, yeah. But yeah, short, dark hair, glasses, like small face, but big glasses. Oh my God. Seriously, dudes. Like, this is a public service announcement. Like, really cute girls that have small faces but really big round glasses, please don't distract me when I'm working, please. You're all so beautiful. But I have work to do, please. No, so I'm surrounded by distinguished gentlemen. Yeah, well, this is the thing, you know. Once you begin to realise that there are so many more things about a woman than the way she looks that can make her attractive, that's when the fun really begins. Huge thigh, guys. Ah. Thick thighs save lives, you know, as far as I've heard. Say, Nilo, welcome indeed. How's it going? Right, so we need a Yoshi egg, apparently. Howdy, brother. Welcome in, Nilo. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're well. With a lot of drive, who's let's do this together sort of deal. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, I think at this stage in life, I'm quite comfortable just, I mean, I suppose I kind of lived quite an adventurous life throughout my teens and 20s. And, like, I traveled a bunch, you know, I didn't stay anywhere for a long period of time, but I went to a bunch of different places. I rode BMX, did climbing, kayaking, downhill mountain biking, and hiking and camping and gigs and festivals and all kinds of shit. So I did all that sort of stuff. So I like the idea of going and doing things, but I don't need to do something every single fucking other day. I have had relationships where someone's like, they want to go and do something every fucking day, and like it just never stops. There's always something, and it's interesting, and I find something interesting and fun about it, but Yeah, I also need someone that doesn't mind just fucking being a bit lazy on the sofa sometimes, because I am 40 after all, you know? Because, yeah, people are like, so what's it like dating someone in their 20s versus dating someone in their 30s? I was like, someone in their 30s just wants to have dinner and sit on the sofa. Like, you just want to fucking sit down after the day. Whereas someone in their 20s, they want to go to a gig, they want to go to a festival, they want to go hiking, they want to go to an art gallery, they want to go on a short trip, a weekend away somewhere. Yeah, they want to do it. They want to do it. And if they're young, they've got the energy for it, and, you know, and they've got the freedom to do it, then, you know, I can't stop them. But yeah, I just can't keep up anymore. I'm too fucking old. You know, I don't mind going and doing something, but I also really appreciate not having a bunch of stuff to do. It's actually kind of nice. So in for anyone who does the right thing, regardless of the benefits, them if it benefits them too. Forgot to tell you a story. Honestly, yeah, I hate constantly going places all the time just to avoid being still. Yeah, I think that some people, like, they don't like the thought of being alone in a room with somebody. And I can see why. I mean, some people are just scared of being with other people because they've been abused and stuff. But like some people, they get very anxious when there isn't something going on that they can sort of, you know, so they can sort of interact with you, but then interact with the thing. And they need that kind of like other thing in the room. And I think that the relationships don't really develop in that, you know, you have lots of fun together, and that's a development in the relationship, I suppose, and it sort of reinforces it. But I think until you can spend time doing nothing with somebody, you haven't really got to that proper full-on relationship status. I think when you can just go somewhere and sit in the park and talk to each other and just sometimes not even talk to her, just enjoy each other's company without having to sort of just punctuate every moment with some kind of, you know, anecdote or articulation about something. You can just sit there and just enjoy each other's company. And that doesn't mean sitting there both playing on your phones, because that's something I've done before, where like we'll just be sat there on our phones, maybe occasionally sending each other a meme or two, but I'm like, this doesn't feel like quality time. This feels like what I would do if they weren't in the room with me. I want to talk to them. But some of them have been massively addicted to their phones. And don't be wrong, I have periods where I'm just on my phone all the fucking time, but I am still kind of trying to distance myself from my phone. So if I'm going to sit down to eat, no phones on the table at all. No phones at the table without a really good reason, you know? If you get an emergency phone call or something, but sitting down at the table to eat, you know, thank you for the hydrate sweets. Welcome in. Yeah, like if you're going to sit down and eat, if you're going to watch a film, if you're going to go somewhere, like I try and minimize the phone usage. Because yeah, it absolutely murders conversation, and it's so distracting. You know, there's no qualms, or there's no, you know, bones about it. They are designed from the ground up, and social media that's on there designed to be fucking, you know, distracting. And I think if you can't be present in a moment with somebody else and feel what that's like and know whether you like it or not, I don't know whether you can really know if you're going to stay in the relationship or not. Then again, I haven't been in a relationship for a really long time, so what the fuck do I know? You know, I've been hiding in my flat and barely speaking or meeting anyone for fucking years. I was working on myself and I was starting to make progress. I was starting to make myself into a better version of me. But then COVID and bronchitis and COVID, and I've had long COVID ever since. That's what, like 2 or 3 years ago. And I'm a fucking mess right now. I'm so depressed. I'm not tidying the flat enough. I keep it clean, but there's just stuff everywhere. My physical health, I've gained a bunch of weight. I don't feel great. I'm hoping this sleeping stuff helps. But yeah. One thing a month with a 3 weeks notice, please. Yeah, I think, you know, planning ahead and everything. And I've been in relationships where they didn't want to do something every single week or every single day. They wanted to do something every month or so, and they would plan it meticulously. But then as soon as something didn't go to plan, they were in a bad mood. And like, you couldn't bring it up, you couldn't mention it, you couldn't talk about it. It hadn't worked the way they wanted it to work, and therefore they were in a bad mood. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can be with somebody like this for the rest of my life, who, like, you know, has to catch the right train and has to sit in the right place. And, you know, if they get to the restaurant and the table they want to sit at is taken, like, everything is a consideration. They have no flow to go with. Me, don't get me wrong, I like when things work out the way I'd like them to, but I definitely appreciate when things work out in a different way that I can understand and enjoy in a different way. There have been times when the restaurant I wanted to go to was completely booked, you know, and I thought, fuck, I'll have to go somewhere else. And I've tried somewhere else, fucking way better restaurant, same price, much better food, much better service, much better utilities, a toilet and everything, Much nicer ambience, much more comfortable chairs, much nicer cutlery, much better selection of drinks, much better restaurant. But I never would have looked for it on Google in that area had that other restaurant had the booking open, you know? Or I went to go see something, you know, at a museum because it was on display, and got to London and it was closed because of a bomb threat. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, I've come all the way to fucking London. It's cost me 30 odd quid on the train. Going to take the entire day. Fuck it. What's on? Google what's on. And boom, small independent artist exhibition, about 20 minutes walk away, get there, shake hands with a bunch of people, talk about art all afternoon, make a bunch of friends, look at a bunch of amazing art, end up collaborating with them in the future, feel inspired by the work they do. Boom, success, right? Because you never know. You never know when something better is literally just around the corner. So when something goes wrong, I shouldn't expect it, but I'm kind of like, okay, cool. Where's the day going to go now? What's going to happen now? You know? And there are also times where, like, you want to go and do something very, very ostentatious or sort of expensive or whatever, and then you end up just sat there in a cafe somewhere having a coffee, and it starts to piss down with rain, but you're nice and cozy indoors next to a window, and you're like, damn, this is fucking nice. I like it when this happens. You know, this is actually kind of a treat. It came out of nowhere, but this is actually kind of a treat. And then it stops raining and you can walk to the train station and not get drenched. Damn, that was kind of nice, you know? So you've got to look for those little wins sometimes. But yeah, anyway, what the fuck am I talking about? I was in VR with friends, and a girl said she was a dom, and I was drunk, and said being on top for 3 minutes doesn't count, and got a few laughs. She replied and said something that shut me the fuck up. Yeah, I bet. If she's a dom, I bet she fucking came back. Love the punctuality. There's nothing more attractive about a woman to me than complete absence of a penis. By the way, I was quoting Holly, but okay, Holt. Enough with the high expectations. Settle for BDSM like the rest of us. So being on top for 3 minutes doesn't count. Don't make me get the whip. Okay. Do you know what, dudes? I saw a video the other day, and it was a girl saying, so me and my girlfriend, we tried pegging the other day, and as a bisexual who was straight for many years, I would like to take a moment to apologize to men everywhere, to all of my ex-boyfriends. It is actually incredibly hard work, and I don't know how you guys do it, and I'm sorry. And I was like, oh my God, it's cathartic. It's cathartic when a girl gets into pegging their girlfriend or their boyfriend or whatever, and they realize it's actually a fucking shitload of work, and how fucking hard it is to keep the rhythm and everything. They're like, yeah, it's actually really fucking difficult. I was like, yeah, damn straight. But yeah, that video made me laugh. I'm dying, damn straight. And the thing is, even like not about pegging or something, like a girl was saying, I was doing a plank at the gym for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, men, I am sorry. 2 minutes is actually a very, very long time to be in that position. It's a very, very long time, and I am sorry. And I was like, yeah, that's also true. There's some graffiti over there. I might go grab that. But yeah, the Yoshi egg isn't spawning. For some reason. Preach. I think you're in need of a pair of special sunshades. And again, maybe you're not ready. You need to spend a bit more time here on El Delfino. Come back when you think you're ready for a pet. Do. No, bro, there's some top tier content. Well, I don't know. I think it's a little bit lowbrow. Plus, as a male identifying streamer, I shouldn't make fun of women. I shouldn't. But I think you guys know I make fun of men just as much as I make fun of women. I think that men and women and the equality between them is capable of people being, you know, silly and not understanding things, you know. No. Just covering myself, because you know what the internet's like these days. You never know when someone's going to clip you out of context, try and do a character assassination. Although I suppose I'm not famous enough for that to happen, to be honest. Yeah, don't really have much of a character to assassinate, to be honest. But yeah, equal opportunity shit. Well, this is it. You know, we give everybody shit, including I give myself shit all the fucking time. I think it's one of those things where you shouldn't beat yourself up too much, but you shouldn't kiss your own arse either. It's a balance. In life, like many things, it's a balance. You shouldn't kiss your own arse, but you shouldn't beat the shit out of yourself constantly all the time. You've got to find a way to push yourself and make sure you hold yourself to standards, but you shouldn't set unrealistic standards. But you need to love yourself, but that doesn't mean just fucking letting yourself get away with anything all the fucking time. Because if you can't even look after yourself, how are you going to fucking look after other people? And I know people are like, well, why should I look after other people? And if that's what you think, damn, dude, you're going to live a lonely life. If you think that life isn't about helping and looking after others, you're going to lead a pretty fucking lonely, sad life if you can't see that in life sometimes you have to help others. But anyway, we do have an ad break coming up, so Twitch is going to help itself to a bunch of our fucking time and energy and revenue, probably. Just kidding. But yes, there'll be a 3-minute ad break. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raff and some clips, but yes, I'll be back shortly. And I'm going to figure out where the fuck Yoshi is, because they're not, I mean, unless there's a different market somewhere. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Let's throw a croissant at somebody.
Keep your distance, pal.
Okay. Doesn't have a hell of a lot of boys. Yes, please, please, please. Oh, fuck you, Elden Ring! Fuck you, Elden Ring! Did you see that guy just float down the stairs? You just did, love. It's Vic Vega. Jerkin to me, thank you so.
Stop it.
Welcome in, thank you for the follow. We not attach this one? Ow! That's what I get for fucking around. Fuck around and you find out, chat. What? Fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Here's. Okay. So, can I Sekiro it? No, I cannot. Ah, my fucking roll timing. Fucking hell, terrible. Fucking atrocious. Horse? Where are you, horse? Where are you, horse? Come on, horse, you can do it. Where are you, horse? Horse? No, you're a dog. I said horse. There you are. Horse. Fucking hell, chat. Did you see my health? Can I link something that'll help you out? Yes, because you're a VIP, it shouldn't time you out. If it does, I'll just remove the timeout, so don't worry. It's an alright game, but forcing the player to meticulously kill every single enemy in each run through is rather tedious. Yes, it is incredibly tedious. Yeah, incredibly tedious. What's this?
Stop it.
Game and my laptop were doing my absolute tits in earlier. No, fuck. Ah. Smedley, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Just someone appreciating the struggles of men. Well, struggles, you know. I think everybody's struggling. I don't think men or women are exclusively struggling. I think both sides are struggling. But even once you begin to sort of equate, both men and women struggle in the world, there are still imbalances where one side struggles more than the other, and I would argue that there are more imbalances where women are struggling more. Not through a fault of their own, but, the patriarchy. It is apparent the systematic oppression that we're dismantling for racism and trying to dismantle for sexism still makes it pretty fucking difficult for some people to exist in this world. And, sadly, a large portion of them happen to be female or identify as female. In one way, shape or form. So, yeah. More to be done, I think. More to be done. More conversations to have, more people to convince, to educate. More compassion to demonstrate, more empathy to utilise. Until people feel comfortable in their own skin, rather than being a fucking product or an object, basically. Because, don't get me wrong, I think men get abused for their bodies in ways as well. I think that there are probably 5 or 6 generations of retired men that are still alive that are basically crippled because of the work they did in their teens and 20s and 30s and 40s and 50s and 60s. And they retired on a very, very meager pension, but they have crippling knee issues, crippling back issues, crippling hand issues. They're kind of dependent on care to get them through the day, and mostly, most of them are on a pretty serious, course of painkillers and medications and alleviators and whatever, because their bodies just got absolutely fucking destroyed working in a factory for fucking 9 hours a day, and that's all they thought they could do, and then they retire and. Maybe they wanted to be a photographer when they were young, so I think when I retire, I'm going to buy a camera. But it don't fucking work if your legs don't, because you can't go and take pictures, can you? And you can't fucking wind the shutter on because your fucking hand and wrist is completely fucked. All they can do is sit there and watch TV, and it's like, fuck, man. If you think it's only people that do sex work that are selling their bodies, then you don't understand what manual labour is. There are coal miners and factory workers from the 50s, 60s, and 70s. Retired now in their 60s and 70s, now that they're not 30 anymore, but now that they're not like 20 anymore, and bless them, they're fucking barely mobile, and they've got lungs full of fucking soot and asbestos and lead paint and everything, because that was fucking legal and used back in the day. It's pretty fucking brutal that they fucking basically work themselves into an early grave. They just haven't died yet, and it's like really heartbreaking to see that when they were at school, they showed a real flair for playing the trumpet or tennis or photography or painting or sculpting or poetry or rowing or climbing or whatever. But they were born into a very industrial era, and going to work in a factory was the only way for like hundreds of thousands of them, right? It's fucked. Anyway, calling out 3 mins being too long doesn't make you God, no, I hope not. Fucking hell. It's a name that I don't think I want to hear anymore. And thankfully, a lot of their content has stopped finding its way onto my fucking feed. Maybe the fucking platforms like Instagram realize that if I keep reporting it, saying this is fucking, snake oil, this is a scam, this is, a pyramid scheme, if I keep reporting it and they have to keep checking and saying, no, this is not against terms and conditions, eventually they're going to say, well, you know what? Just don't fucking send them that content anymore. They're obviously going to report it every single time. And I might start doing it with that Steve Bartlett guy as well. But yeah, the whole fucking manosphere type thing, it's just... Like, I've never met someone who is genuinely like a hard masculine person that has ever had to tell me they were a hard masculine person. Like, I've never had anybody have to communicate to me that they are strong, capable, dependable, loyal, and of few words. They usually demonstrate that through actions, because actions speak louder than words, right? So if people are on the internet talking about how much money they've got in the bank, how many people they've slept with, how much work they do at the gym, how many businesses they've started that have all failed, by the way, if they broadcast all of this, I'm like, that's not masculinity, that's insecurity, right? And there is a lot of that in masculinity, don't get me wrong. Because everything's a fucking competition to some men. Everything has to be a fucking competition, The second you start doing something, somebody else has to do it better than you, or more than you, or longer than you. And don't get me wrong, I know that spirit has kind of driven a lot of innovation, and a lot of, competition has been the grounding for, us discovering and creating new technologies. And we're not doing that anymore, Even the new technology of AI is a complete waste of fucking time. So yeah, if you have to communicate and fucking make little videos of yourself doing really masculine things, you ain't fucking masculine, brother. I'm sorry. You ain't, When you go to a fucking garage and there's a fucking 73-year-old mechanic who refuses to retire, who can fucking hand tighten things harder than I can do it with a fucking spanner. Fucking rough hands and a strong back, smokes fucking 40 a day, but it just refuses to die and refuses to retire. But it's just freakishly strong. Yeah, that's masculinity. That's a life of hard work. That's masculinity. But yeah, I get secondhand embarrassment from it. I see them and I think, shit, man. I hope people don't see men in general like this, because yeah, it's fucking embarrassing. Like, I tell you what is a fundamental pillar of masculinity is not being massively insecure. That's a pretty big one. When you meet somebody that is just comfortable in their own skin and knows who they are and knows what they're not. That's a pretty big pillar. That's a pretty big pillar for masculinity, And this whole sort of stoicism, like being vocally stunted and not wanting to talk very much, is not a masculine trait. It's just that a bunch of men who hyper-focus on going to the gym, or hyper-focus on business, or hyper-focus on something that makes them seem like top-tier, top-shelf men, or whatever the fuck they say, they're just fucking autistic. That's just their hyper-focus, right? They don't talk much because they're fucking autistic. Not stoicism. They were just hyper-focused on being philosophers. And they didn't want to fucking talk all the damn time. That's what it is. But heaven forbid you describe something like that and come clean and admit that you have a neurodivergency, because no, you're too fucking hard, too masculine and too hard to have a neurodivergency. It's fucking pathetic, dudes, honestly. I was just telling my wife that the other day. If they have to say it, this is it. A lion doesn't tell you. I said this the other day at the other stream. A lion doesn't tell you it's a lion, right? It doesn't need to, right? A lion doesn't need to tell you it's a lion, But unfortunately, at the moment, the meme is the lion doesn't concern himself with, and then some really fucking memey kind of, I can't remember one. Fucking brain rot. I can't remember one, but yeah, the lion doesn't concern himself with, you know, waiting for the USB stick to be ejected on the computer before pulling it out. Just goofy shit like that. But yeah, because I think the original quote was probably the quote they're probably referencing is that the lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of sheep, you know. So when people that you deem less than you think or say something, you just don't. But that's ignorance. It's just masculine ignorance, basically. Then you start your day with opening up a beer and rubbing your diesel into your chest hair. Well, yeah, this is it, you know, because the trouble is that a lot of this stuff, it ends up putting an incredible amount of pressure on young developing men to be something. And when they don't turn out to be that something, it's very, very emotionally tumultuous for them as a person. And you get the sort of 22-year-old that's like just the worst kind of person. And again, like I say, demonstrating empathy and looking after people is a masculine trait in my book. I do feel sorry for them. You know, I don't condone their behavior because it's not right. But I do feel sorry for them that they are genuinely convinced that that's the only way that they can navigate the world is with physical violence and, you know, dominance, right? They can't understand how an equilibrious scenario can exist with other people where it's not about competition and that, you know, there's no great war to go die in. We don't need to build any more bridges or buildings. We haven't got to build any more roads. You know, we don't have to, male working class labor is kind of going through a bit of a transition at the moment. It's quite scary because on the flip side, one of the things that a lot of people kind of don't talk about when it comes to men is how male working class labor is such a huge contributor to the way the world works. Like so many things require a fucking huge, like enormous amount of male physical labor. And it is physically very difficult for women to do that labor. Not impossible. I'm sure there are examples, but very physically difficult because the labor is designed around a resource which is understood from male working class labor. Everything about it is designed about what a man is capable of on average, not what a person or a human being is capable on average. Because it's more efficient to have 5 guys rather than, you know, a bunch of other people that may not be as strong. Unfortunately, it's just one of the limitations that does exist. Not through any fault of their own, it's just biology. But there are a number of things that those working class men can't do that women can. Like I say, it's a balance, right? But yeah, it's kind of fucked because lots and lots of jobs that have been kind of staples of the electronic and technology-based world are now being eaten up by AI or trying to be eaten up by AI. And this destabilization is forcing a lot of young men to reskill and go into the world of manual labor. However, they're going into that world with a significantly less amount of experience. And in the doing so, they sort of end up taking a huge pay cut, which obviously makes them feel, you know, less masculine because they don't earn enough money. But yeah, you've got lots of people realizing that, yeah, there's no point training to be someone that works in code or unless you've got the years of experience right now, you're going to get eaten up by a fucking AI that's going to do it for, you know, nothing. At basically no cost in like a third of the time because your skill set won't have developed that. If you're experienced and you know coding very well, I think you're okay because they're going to need someone to fix all the fuck-ups that the AI creates because the AI, like I say, it's going to replace people, but it's going to replace people that probably would have made mistakes as well. That's not okay. People shouldn't be replaced. Human beings need jobs, you know? You do have to balance this shit out. Human beings need fucking jobs. Fuck off. Human beings need jobs, they need homes, you know, if you want families to get started. And yeah. But yeah, I think there's work to be done on both sides. And I think that one of the most important things I keep reminding people is it's men and women versus the problems of society. It's not men versus women. We need to dismantle that straight away. We need to stop this kind of like using buzzwords to just fucking hate the others. We need to dismantle this. It's not us versus them, and there isn't one that's better. it's us and them versus the problem. And it's the same with, and that scales from like male versus females in society, men and women in society, versus a man and a woman in a relationship, or a woman and a woman in a relationship, or a man and a man in a relationship. It's not you versus them, it's you and them versus the problem. You have to figure out why the problem is occurring and what you can do to stop it. And sometimes it won't be a perfectly even break. It doesn't always have to be a 50-50 split of accountability and action. But I think if you stop in a relationship, if you start thinking that it's you versus them, and you start, I'm just walking in circles because I need to figure out how to get Yoshi, sorry. If you think it's you versus them, every argument will turn into like the worst version of it, where every discussion turns into an argument, and that argument becomes the worst kind of argument. Because people tend to start launching personal attacks that have nothing to do with the issue at hand for the sake of making up ground in the argument. And I think that human beings, just in general, this isn't gendered at all, but human beings have a tendency to leverage the idea that they can undermine and take someone down a peg or two in hopes of winning the argument about something else. And that's how you know when somebody has genuinely lost the plot with an argument. When somebody starts attacking you personally, you know that they haven't got an argument to make about the thing they're arguing about. Once they start trying to change the subject and drag it out into the weeds and start attacking you personally, at that point, it's no longer a discussion. They are attacking you. It's verbal assault, of course, but but yeah, that's, and the thing is, there's a fucking picture of Jim Carrey from the Truman Show, and he's like this. It's like when they stop arguing, when they stop debating the subject and start attacking you personally. It's like, I think I won the argument, didn't I? But you won't let it leave. You won't let it be. Because I've won the argument, you now want to take me down a peg because you don't like the idea that you were wrong. But you shouldn't gloat, to be honest. You shouldn't. That doesn't help either. Because if you end up coming out right in a discussion and you gloat about it, then never expect to have a reasonable discussion with that person again. Because like it's happened to me before. I've been debating something with somebody, and they said, but you haven't thought about this. And I was like, what do you mean? Like this? I'm like, okay. I wasn't aware that was, something of it. I'm like, yeah, you're not so fucking clever, are you? It's like, well, you don't know everything either. I'm sure there are gaps in your knowledge. We just haven't come across them yet. Oh, look, he's getting all defensive because he lost the argument. Well, I didn't have all the information. Now I do. I can make an informed decision. Oh, he's fucking trying to get out. I was like, no. And the next time, like I was talking about something and they said, no, but that's wrong because of this. I was like, go fuck yourself. They're like, what? I was like, go fuck yourself. And they're like, whoa, what's the matter? I was like, go fuck yourself. Last time we had a discussion about something, you were a fucking prick about it. So go fuck yourself. That's my answer. And they're like, ooh. I was like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck. And eventually they just fucking gave up and left me alone. I was like, yeah, fuck off. Go fuck yourself. That's what you get. I'm not fucking interacting with you anymore, you fucking smug prick. Not everybody is right all the time. This is the problem with societies. People are so worried about being wrong, they forget how to be right. They don't know how to be right because everyone's so busy making sure they don't come across as wrong. And it's the same with just life in general. People are so afraid of making mistakes that they never make anything, And if you can't understand that every success is built on a foundation of failure, then you're not gonna go very far in life. You have to fucking fail. You have to learn how to fail, learn how to deal with it emotionally, physically, mentally, especially emotionally. Men, when you fail at something, learn how to fucking process it. For fuck's sake, stop taking it out on everyone else. And move forward. But if you're shitty about winning a discussion, like if I'm wrong about something and I don't know, and you're a fucking cunt about it, I will fucking never enter into a discussion with you again, ever. I have nothing to learn from you. Fail with grace. Well, fail. Fail over and over and over and over again until failing doesn't make you feel self-conscious anymore. Because if you can't learn how to fail, you're never going to learn how to do anything. Because everything that's worth doing involves failure in one way, shape, or form. It's just how it is. Grizash, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're well. Hope you had a good weekend and everything. Don't start your day with opening a beer and rubbing diesel on your chest. 15 years into my career and I'm barely safe, honestly. Yeah, it's fucking scary out there, Nilo. But you've got a lot of experience, so I hope you'll be safe in the end. And you've got some projects on the go at the moment that sound pretty good, so... Understand the cycle of life. You need people to buy your stuff, replace workers with AI who should buy the products. Well, this is it. If no one's got a job and they can't afford to buy the products because nobody's got a job, then what are we going to do? So Shadow. We just did Shadow Mario. Unlock the shrine, the shine on the sea platform. It's a very complicated, time-consuming shrine. Not only hard to find, which we got to do. We need Yoshi for the shrine. So if you haven't unlocked him, you'll need to wait. Go over to the marks. Oh yes, I need to find Yoshi. I need to find Yoshi. But surely this is the first time. Mark it in the village to see a Yoshi egg. He wants a durian. Wake up. Two silos, mark fruit on the side. First, you need to get up on top of the silos. It shouldn't be hard if you've made it this far. Each silo has a button on top. One should be down. Other row is the one that's up and ground powered. It dispenses fruit. Usually, the first time, the first fruit will come up will be a durian. Otherwise, the fruit will be random. Dispense a few before you get durians. It's too spiky to company, so spray it or kick it toward the egg. Now that you have Yoshi. Yeah, so how do we unlock Yoshi? But not until the later stages of the game. He is essential for completing some of the missions. With his excellent jumping skills and ability to spit fruit juice and eat bad guys. When you're lying around, feed it, fruit it one. Shiny new Yoshi for you to ride on. Got to keep him topped up with fruit, or else he'll disappear. Also essential for unlocking certain worlds that are unable to be found by Mario alone, such as Village. Arena Beach, Corona Mountain is unlocked by beating all the Shadow Mario. Okay, so maybe we have to go somewhere else first. Because, yeah, I don't know if we can... I don't know if we can do anything else in this area. Maybe we do have to leave, sorry. Doing okay, caught a cold though, so not feeling my best. I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. Like I was saying this the other day. I think with everybody travelling home for Christmas, lots of viruses have sort of moved around. And it's the viruses that aren't local to your area that tend to catch you, right? Because if it's in your area and you get used to it over time, then yeah, not as bad. But welcome, welcome. I suppose you'll hear about that. That's very good. That means buy 10 blue coins from me. Yeah, sure. Exchange for those shine sprites. Give you 3, yes? Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually want to buy. I mean, I wonder how many you have to buy. Sure is dark in the daytime of this citizen. Jake, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it. You only get one of those. Thank you so much for using it here, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Welcome to the break. Welcome to the bakery. Welcome on in. We love a new sub. Just due to the shitty weather we have here, though, it's like -5, really windy, so it feels like yeah, the wind chill is brutal. It's very windy where I live as well, so yeah, it could be like 7 degrees, but with wind, it feels like it's fucking, you know, -10. But every time it's like windy and it's colder than it actually feels. Sorry, I haven't played the video game very much. I apologize. Let me just quickly look this up because it fucking absolutely kills me. It's a TikTok. Is it 30 degrees or is it 46? Is it 13 degrees? Oh, fucking hell. I probably won't be able to find it. Let me just do one more search and then. You used the thumbnail, didn't you?
Gonna go. Oh my gosh, baby, but it's cold outside, don't you?
the fuck is it 26 degrees outside, but it feel like 10? If that's what it feel like, then that's what it is. That's what the fuck it is. It's so funny. No, there it is. Yeah, they know. Oh, God, there's so much shit on the internet right now. So much fucking shit. And the thing is, people know a TikTok is popular, so they find a way to reference it, and then their TikTok comes up instead of the one you're looking. It's so fucking annoying how people piggyback off other people's content, honestly. No, I can't find it. I can't. Fuck it. Yeah, I saved it when I saw it last, but that was fucking months ago, so fuck knows. Probably gone by now. The X in Xmas stands for cross-contamination. Yeah, doing all right. Knock on good. Knock on wood, yeah. fail with grace. Yeah. It's like, fortunately, the job I do is kind of stopping an algorithmic matching engine from making mistakes. And I'm pretty sure you could train an AI to do it, but they'd have to ask me to train the AI, and I just... I'm sorry. You know, I love my job, but yeah, if they asked me to train an AI to replace me, yeah, I would... I'd train it all right, but yeah. My phone would be ringing a lot, let's put it that way. Because, yeah, I can't remember, like, there was a team of people that were in charge of a port of a game, and they said that there was this file called Penis that couldn't be opened in anything, but if they deleted the file, it was only 8 kilobytes, but if they deleted the file, the whole fucking game would stop working, which is just fucking hilarious. Like, just develop a humor of the highest order, making a dependency for a file that doesn't do anything called Penis, that the entire game references and does a checksum before it'll even start. It's so fucking good. Oh shit. Oh, chat. Are you going to land on top of it? Oh, I need the fucking rocket thing, don't I? Oh, that's the wrong button. Fuck, okay. Building out pipelines and custom integration to turn Figma into a WordPress killer. It's a lot of work and a lot of time. Yeah. So is Figma like not only free to use, but it's open source, so you can basically fork it to do what you need? Because yeah, I suppose WordPress is probably still pretty rooted in being a word processor, which is quite limited by today's standards. But yeah, sounds like it's got legs. Sounds like it. You can actually tell this tell this is on GameCube because of the graphics. Really? I mean, I think the graphics look pretty fucking good considering the custom texture pack I installed. But obviously you guys are seeing, you guys aren't seeing it like this. this is what it looks like for me. But yeah, considering the age of the game, I thought this was probably a more appropriate way to display it. Because yeah, you know, it's nice to do something a bit original, a bit unique. I know it's not the most creative thing in the world, but you know. How are we going to get that shine up there, chat? Oh, mate. Do you know what? I'd like it if it was just the same button. It was right trigger to do this one and left trigger to do this one so I could get used to it. Oh, shit. Yeah, it ain't gonna work like that. Yeah, you can't wall kick off that, unfortunately. I can't remember how you... Yeah, from here, I can't remember. There is a way to get up there. But I think you need to get ownership of the rocket one where you can just grab it in this hub world. But yeah. You should tell us is on a... what's it like without the texture pack? Oh, it looks clearer without the texture pack. Yeah, well, no, that's not without the text. I mean, you know, it looks... Well, I can't really... I'd have to completely undo all of the modifications and settings that I've done because I wanted it to be 16:9, 1440p, so it looks good on my TV and also records at a reasonable frame rate and a reasonable resolution for the YouTube video and everything. But yeah, obviously the texture pack kind of sharpens everything up. At 1440p, a lot of these textures would look fucking atrocious because it's such a huge step in resolution. Oh yeah, okay. Ah, okay. Okay, the star is a physical object, so... No! Oh, camera controls, man. No. No, no, why? Game! Why are you being like this? Just chill out. Fuck's sake. Sometimes you just can't make the right move. Yeah, I don't think you quite get enough height with one of them. Yeah, you don't quite get enough height, do you? Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure there is a way you can get up there. Maybe I need the rocket thing. Throw me a coin and I'll throw you. Yeah, sure. Okay. Hold on, hang on. Actually, what I said earlier, chat, about how things can work out sometimes. Fucking yeeted us. We found an extra life. Well, it's a super dev friendly and announced custom plugin widget development. More recently, they rolled out Figma sites and finally added native CMS feature. It's pretty neat. I say, oh, sounds pretty interesting, dude. Look forward to seeing it in action at some point. What rocket thing? Fuck you. He fucking yeeted us, chat. Absolutely fucking yeeted us. You can't float above water. It doesn't like it sometimes. Okay, fruit don't do nothing. Okay, we've got to do that a lot quicker. Right. I always have the wrong fucking one open, don't I? So, it's been a little while. Let's pop over to this other place and see if there's anything new we can do over there. Because, yeah, we've only done 2. Well, 1, really. There's definitely more. No, I don't know what rocket you're talking about. Oh, sorry. All I can think is that we've got to get one of these rockets to follow us back to him. Mamma mia. Okay. We'll just throw it over there. Drop the fucking bomb, Mario. Fuck's sake. I wonder if one of them will actually hit this flower and the flower will do something. No, I don't think they will. Nah, dude. Fuck this area. Fuck this area right off. Bullet Bill, yeah. Haven't played this game since I beat it the first time. Yeah. Like, a few people are like, oh my god, I haven't played that game in fucking years. I can't remember how many shines I got. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to get 120. It'd be cool. It'd be cool, but I know that it's difficult. I know there's some pretty fucking difficult stuff in there. There's a bunch of hidden ones. And it depends on how far we get before Resident Evil 9 comes out, you know? Hello, you want to work for me for a little bit? I'd love for you to bring me some fruit. I'm craving some coconuts. Bring me 3. Okay. Just bring the fruit here and put it in the basket. Okay. Oh, hang on, what's this? Another blue coin. The question is, chat, can we get coconuts? Can we get coconuts into the pipes? Because if so, then we're fine. If not, I suppose I need to know if coconuts float. They're durians. Those are probably a melon of some sort. Let's scan by those are pineapples. Let's scan by the market over here. I don't think I've seen a coconut yet. Bananas, chilies, mangoes. Maybe these are coconuts. So what happens to these in water? They actually disappear. Okay. Can I swim with one? Okay, I can swim with them. The boat would help, to be honest. The boat would help because we could. I don't know if we could get 3 on there or not. Come on. Of course, Mario's swim speed is basically nothing when you're carrying something. Okay, I think that was it. There's another one down there. Because yes, I know coconuts are usually brown, but I think that's because we normally see them when they're harvested, not when they're still growing. And I think they can be green. So I think these are coconuts. No, don't. It's not worth it, I think. Okay. Come on. This is just trolling the player, Nintendo. As you know how fucking slow the swim animation is because you made the swim animation. So yeah, making me swim this over. Fuck me. So clunky. But yeah, it's been a while since we had some new Resident Evil. Although we have been lucky, you know, 7 and then Village. We've had some new Resident Evil a couple of times. But yeah. What are we going to see in Resident Evil? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't speculate, but yeah. I wonder what we're going to see in Resident Evil 9, sorry. Obviously, it's going to be about Grace. But Leon obviously makes an appearance, apparently. I wonder how they're going to play Grace meeting Leon. I wonder how she's going to respond to Leon. Cool. Is that one done? But yeah, now I'm sort of at a bit of an impasse. I'm not sure what to do next. I was on time then. Yeah, I'm not sure what the bag with this is. Because in the walkthrough we do so we've done that. Oh, I had a list before. So we've done, pretty sure we've done Bianca a bit. So Gelato Beach blue coins, Pina Park blue coins. So we defeated Mecha Bowser. Peach pop out the head of the robot, blah, 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 blah. Way to frame Mario, send him to jail, tells Mario to stay away from Mum Peach. Beach Cannon's secret. So everything happens at the beach. Monty Mole has taken up residence at the far end of the beach and is firing bullet bills at you. You can usually dodge these with no problem, but you can also shoot water to make them explode mid-air. Keep running to the source of this attack and close. He stops throwing bullets and starts to throw his bombs. Instead, spray them to deactivate them for a few seconds. They turn blue and throw them back using B. After 3 hits, you'll defeat him. And now you can jump into... Oh, okay. So, yeah, I was trying to do something with the bombs, but it wasn't fucking... It felt like it wasn't working. So we can do something at the beach. Oh. Oh man, I always forget with fucking Mario games there's this weird like friction coefficient with ledges and stuff you can't trust when you land. I don't even know why I tried, to be honest. Oh wow. This is why I didn't do this. It's super fucking clunky. You can't, I was throwing them at him, but it wasn't doing anything before. Have some fruit. Right, let's see what this is. We've got 3 minutes before the next hour break. Is that enough time? Oh, wow. Oh, the fucking perspective in this one is so jarring. You're always fucking bumping into things because of how the camera works. Oh, it's just, you get no fucking control. You go too far, you don't go far enough. Oh, fuck off. Stop nerfing me because I'm not facing the camera the way you want. I shouldn't have to. It's 3D space. I should be able to control myself in 3D space. But yeah, my fucking... Oh. Okay, right. Time for an ad break. 3 minutes was not enough. Yeah, it imparts momentum on you when you don't do anything, and then the joystick does nothing sometimes. So yeah, got to figure out what the trick with that is. But yes, we do have an ad break, so I'm going to pop you guys on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. I'll be right back. There's definitely something up there. There's definitely a reason why there's some bounce pads here. Let's figure out what it is. We may as well. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Okay, yeah. As long as you line yourself up first, and then hit it with a sword, and then instantly go into the Ultra Hand and grab it, yeah, you're good. Oh, that's close. He eats like, I put half a pouch down, right, in the morning of his wet food, right? And he eats like 2/3 of it and leaves some of it behind. Yeah, that's it. He just walks straight over me. Such a little shit. Leave this one to me. Instantly gets booted in the face. Thing is, that battery will disappear because it's purple, so the battery needs to go in there. Ah, do we take the teleporter to the battery? Hang on. Because if we put that there. Dudes, this game is so fucking cool. This game is so fucking cool, dudes. It's so clever. We played Mortal Kombat or Killer Instinct or Mario or whatever, and we were on the sofa together. We were drinking orange juice and eating snack food on our day off from school, playing video games. We were hanging out. And that's what this feels like to me. This is taking me back to being a kid again, and I fucking love it. So if people want to slap a number on it and compare, then that's fine. They can do that, but it doesn't fucking matter. Like, think about all the times when you've been in a stream and something amazing has happened. Do you know how many viewers there were at that point? Do you know how many follows there were at that point? Do you know any of the numerical metrics that were attached to that moment? The time on the stream? The time, you know, the amount of people that responded, the amount of GGs that happened in chat. You don't remember that shit, but you remember something else. You remember how that moment made you feel. That's the important bit. That's the important bit.
Hello. Aren't there more of you?
Buy one, get one free, chat. Boss here. Oh, is it this fucking scroll? Oh, it's Pumpkinhead, okay. Okay, so yeah, maybe Ashes of War are worth looking into. Please go check out Pizza. They're one of the most lovely individuals. There's all sorts of stuff.
Oh, I do have it. I just don't have it like that. I know that look. Yeah, he jumped on the kitchen counter.
Leaving after the lease is up, so
It's a shout out of a shout out. Kate sneezing straight into the microphone almost. And Pizza finding it fucking hilarious.
Okay, so I have clip shout outs as it turns out. Some violence.
Oh, I'm going to get a clip of that myself. So yeah, hopefully a train isn't about to come around the corner. So we need to go down here. No. Oh my lord. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience, I appreciate that. Right, let me smash these because coins. Oh. Thank you. I'll take that. Right, so I'm trying to get out of this motherfucker. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, you see, you go too far. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Okay, game. Still can't save the game. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. Cool. I suppose also I should check. Put a 1 in chat if you're playing Resident Evil Requiem on release. Because, yeah. Trouble with playing a game day one is spoilers and people trolling and stuff, of course. But also, loads of people that would normally come and hang out and watch your stream want to play the game as well. So, GG, you bamf. You're not going to play it, Nilo? Okay, fair enough. The Nilo might be around, which is nice. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh. Get my Resident Evil Silent Hill scary game fixed by proxy of your streams, honestly. Fair enough. Fair enough, dude. Okay, I'll take it. So we're just about to start working on this ride. Oh shit, okay. Okay. How is that not enough? Come on, Ken. Oh, spawn camps, chat. Oh, just got it. Oh, fuck off. Just got it. Remember to do manual saves with the save states because normal saves aren't working. I still haven't figured that out. One pineapple there. Don't be sorry, but the ride is currently under maintenance. Yeah. Ah, okay. Who's that? Oh, he's over there. Wow. It's fucking crazy, dude. The camera is this physical object that won't fucking go past walls. But then it does that and completely blinds you. So far, cameras in GameCube games, not great. Both the GameCube games we've played have had really wonky, annoying cameras. So there's a blue coin up there if we can get up there. So that's not miles away from here, so... Oh no, that's not a jump, there was it, breadcrumbs. No, that's not either. Excuse me, chat, I'm going to remember how to play video games. I seem to have forgotten. Oh. Fuck me, how did you predict I was going to be ahead of you? Fuck's sake. Oh, I just made it, chat. I just made it. Ah, shit. Where's a fucking coin there? That's a good one. Unless we, no, you can't use the rocket underwater, can you? You can't use the rocket under the water. Sorry, on water, can you? So. It's a meme, chat. That's ridiculous. No, fuck off. Oh, fuck off. Didn't need to make it that fucking strong, Nintendo. Come on. Oh, wow, yeah, that's great. Cheers. So, there's one over there, but I think I'm going to have to try and... No, you can get fucked. That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. There's a fucking enemy. That is absolutely disgusting. Where? Oh, hang on. Save that there. There's one here. Okay, cool. Oh, that's a bit naughty. Mario's absolutely godlike upper body strength. Nothing. Nothing to him. Just fucking tank it. Ask me if I care. Ask me if I care. Right, we've got to do this bit now. Cool. Save that. Yeah, ask me if I care. And the problem we've got here, these fuckers. I wonder. Ha! Okay. Okay. Oh, chat. Oh, there was a fucking flip thing here. Fuck. Okay. Ah, I see. Can I get a spinning jump into one of these? Ah. No. Oh, how did I not get that one? Come on, game. Come on, game. Oh, I don't like it. Ah. Okay. Cool. That one was actually kind of fun. That one was actually kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Not looking forward to finding all the red coins again, but yeah. So where did that spawn? Over there? Where does it spawn? Spawn over there. There's a blue coin up there on that fucking... Yeah, that's going to be an absolute bastard to get. I can already tell that's going to be an absolute bastard to get. No, the fucking movement. It's crazy how you go back a few years and air control just doesn't exist. So you think you can just sort of just nudge yourself back over, but yeah, the amount of air control in like old games was like basically nothing. And yeah, that makes life fucking hard work. Mario, stop. Ah. Do you reckon we can get into one of them? No. I don't think so. I don't think he's going to allow it, chat. Oh, shit. Certainly try for sure. Fuck out of here, coconut. Yeah, I suppose I should have been paying a little bit more attention as to where the shine spawned after we finally got all the coins, because now I can't really leave until I find it. But I swear it was on this mountain somewhere. Oh, this is a dead end, isn't it? Ha! Get fucked. Okay, shit, that worked. Cool. Where the fuck did it spawn, chat? Okay. horrible place to spawn it after doing the fucking challenge, but I suppose you're supposed to get that red coin last, maybe. But yeah, never mind. So that's 10 we've got tonight, I think. I think we were on 19 before, I think. Yeah, it's crazy that it fucking loads you out, so you have to load back in every time. But I suppose they had tiny little discs, didn't they? So, yeah, loading screens were a must. So, wilted sunflowers. Okay. You have to water some sunflowers, I presume. Ah, okay. Oh, those look like Yoshi eggs. Okay. Okay. Oh shit, okay. Okay, cool. Got it. Woohoo! The noise they make when they wake up. Ah, cool. Just 30 shines. Only got to do that 4 more times with much harder challenges. Ah, there's Yoshi, I reckon. Oh. Oh, you fucking... You... Oh. Banana. No. Excuse me. Yoshi. You befriended Yoshi. Make him eat with B. Oh, he's got a well good jump chat. Oh shit, you can eat the birds. Did he go in the water? Oh no, okay. Oh no, okay, he does not like water. Okay, Yoshi doesn't like water. Okay, fair. Yoshi doesn't like water. More banana. Cool. So, at this stage, do we go back and do that? Because, yeah, it was there, wasn't it? It's nice that, it's nice that it gives you a little bit of a video showing you where the teleporter goes. It'd be really nice if it showed you how many episodes you had left. This is the last episode for this area as well, so it'd be good to get this done. Because then we've only got probably 4 or 5 to do at the amusement park. Urim. No. There it is. No, you fucking prick. I forgot you cannot pick them up. You have to kick them. Because why would they be like any other fruit? Wait, it's a melon this time. What the fuck? Scammed, chat. Absolutely scammed. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay then, RNG. RNG on a fucking GameCube. You mean to tell me you made an RNG generator to come up with a random number? Some random integer? Oh, you're not gonna fucking deliver any more fruit, are you? Imagine that. Imagine having a fucking random number generator in a fucking game on a GameCube from 2000 fucking whatever, you know. Oh, but you see, if we don't make a random number generator, the speedrunners work out how the game works. Yeah, like that's ever stopped a speedrunner. Like, it's fucking crazy. The shit that people have found out, they've reverse engineered from finding the source code. They're like, yeah, depending on this, and this character will be in one of these locations. If the chair is there, they're over here. If that clock says 4 o'clock, they're over here. And if the person over there is wearing a dress, then they're, yeah, whatever. And they work that out, but there isn't actually a randomizer to it. Yeah. Oh, you clipped straight through. I think it's timed. the same, right? Right, can I jump on that thing? No. Oh, I hate this fucking jump button not working, dudes. It is driving me fucking insane. Kind of cute that that's the exact distance of his jump. It's actually fucking not really nice, actually. It's probably on purpose, I think. Oh, fucking button. Oh. Come on, game. Game, move the fucking camera, you fucking... Excuse me. Both Wind Waker and this have done this where, like, sometimes it just doesn't matter what you press on the joystick. Nothing you do will move the character or control the character at all. Yeah, it's bad enough the camera's wank as fuck in this one, but yeah. See, the jump button just doesn't fucking respond sometimes. Oh my god. The thing is, they could have solved this by just making that a fucking normal sized pipe. They could have solved this problem, but no. They had to get clever and make the geometry really fucking awkward. And they know players are going to be fucking jumping between these two things. I just don't know why they would do that. But yeah, sometimes you push the jump button and it just doesn't fucking jump. Oh, camera. I re-aimed the camera over here. Is it fucking... so if I point the camera this way... Oh, that's where I left it. See, the camera's fucking reset over there. What is going on here, chat? I'm doing everything the fucking game's telling me to. What? Pounds dispense fruit, usually the first time. Get one Agent Jones, kick it towards the egg. Now the Yoshi, go to the edge of the village where there's some fish jumping out of the water. Shoot one of the fish with purple juice. It turns into a block. Other colours will turn the fish into a block too, but the block won't do what's needed. You will need to jump on the block, so timing is needed for the block to be at the right height. The block starts to drift out to sea. You need to ride as far as it will go. Wait until the block starts to flash. Then jump to the platform that should be in front of you. Now double jump to the left. hold down so Yoshi gets a bit of extra time. Hold down the button, and with luck, you'll land on a ledge with a palm tree, squirt down the coconuts in the tree, and have Yoshi eat one, then hop back on the platform. The whole point of the exercise was to turn Yoshi's juice pink. There are more fish at the far side of the platform, so you just time to block or rise. Hop on and use the block to lift as a lift to get to the next platform, which is higher in the air. Do this 2 more times to reach the top platform. The shine is inside the little cage, but orange goop is covering the door. Have Yoshi squirt the goop to dissolve it, and then dismount, climb on top of the cage, flip the trapdoor. What? We're not even supposed to be on top of that thing. Excuse me. So we need purple juice. Nimbus, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? What were you playing today? Nimbus, welcome in, dude. How was stream? Velvet Suchiko, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Nimbus, how's it going, dude? How was stream? What is this? Yeah, I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Played Fortnite for a bit. It was fun, so I tried to make room, but not great for streaming, so I tried to flock around demo. It was super fun, especially with flock around demo. Okay, I've not heard of that one. Right, can I make that jump over there? Oh, I might be able to, you know. Oh, you fucking stupid fucking game, sorry. No. This is the chat. Oh, stop fucking bumping into things. Fuck's sake, not every wall has to have a friction coefficient programmed in. Stop it! Fucking camera won't fucking allow me to line it up. Oh, yeah, sorry, chat. I'm really surprised how much jank there is in these slightly older games. It's fucking wild, dudes. See, why would he not get up on that ledge? Fuck's sake. Excuse me. Right, we've got pink juice. Finally. Bird watching. Oh, I see. You're all good. The game's not forgiving as well. Yeah, it's pretty fucking, yeah. And like both Link to the Wind Waker and this, both the GameCube games that I've played have had like really, really awkward, like clunky, unresponsive controls. And it's like, damn. Like when Nintendo that shit back it, because I remember Mario on the Super Nintendo being pretty responsive, and didn't play a lot of Ocarina or Majora's, but it felt reasonably responsive. But yeah, the fucking GameCube is just super fucking slow, and I need to get that kit so I can try and get that GameCube controller plugged in. Oh well, Bluetoothed, and give it a try, because yeah, I'm not sure this controller is. I mean, it seems fine. And maybe I need to try it in another game. It seems okay. And like when I look at the joystick, like, you know, can I do gamepad tester with this? Yeah, like I've got axes. Oh shit, did I just fucking leave? Excuse me. What? What the fuck happened there? Sorry. Oh, hang on. Right. Excuse me. So yeah, it seems okay, but so that's the code cuts tree. You eat one and hop back on the platform. The whole point of that exercise was turn Yoshi's juice pink. For more fish on the far side of that platform, squirt juice on one. This time the block will rise. Hop on and use the block as a lift to get to the next platform, which is higher in the air. Do this 2 more times. Okay, so there's a shine very high up in the air. Okay, that's fine. We can try and do that. Oh, what? No. Oh, fucking hell, man. Right. Oh, chat. I think there might be a send on the cards. Oh wow. Okay. Hello, Barbara. Oh my god, the fucking jump nearly threw me off the edge. Right. 11 shines. Superfly. Yes, you're still the bestest boy, don't worry. Still the bestest boy. Don't panic. Okay. Oh, wow, game, come on. Mate, I wish he would actually just run from me instead of just fucking constantly doubling back on himself. Oh, that thing wants bananas. Fucking hell, okay. Excuse me, I may as well just go grab some bananas now because obviously we're going to need Yoshi for this one, so... Right, turbo nozzle, which means... get in here and get this one. Waha! Pineapples are right over there. I mean, do we have to? Because I can just get the turbo nozzle from here. Oh, it's this one we need. Yeah, that's the one we need. We need the rocket one. Which means I'm going to need some... going to need some pineapple. But yes, thank you for the raid, Nimbus. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Of course the fruit changes. Got to mug breadcrumbs off in front of everybody on stream. Got to mug breadcrumbs off on the stream. So apparently bananas are lighter than pineapples because oh, come on. Oh, Nintendo, this doesn't work properly. Right. So we've got an ad break coming up, chat. I do apologise. I have to pop you over on the BRB screen. As you guys know the drill. There'll be a raff and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm taking a break as well. So you're in my little corner, hopefully watching you struggle less and succeed more. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Ooh. Okay, tired chap. Yes, I'll be right back, and then we'll carry on. And hopefully we can catch Mario again, get the rocket, get up to there, and then get that shine. Because, yeah, that one's really high up in the air, and I think we're going to need the rocket for that one. But yes, I'll be right back. Please feel free to say hello to this lovely human being up here. This is an old clip,
People
right?
in my chat saying run. People in my chat
this is
saying
the
run.
Phasmo stream.
If it's Trisha Paytas, can we ask her what her next baby's going to be called?
Phasmo stream.
No, stop that! Leave! Leave! No! My betting's on Tenerife.
Okay, Elden Ring. If you say so.
Gotta move.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck. Excuse me. Excuse me. Fuck. Fucking cunt. Because, yeah, it looks like we could get to there. Now. Oh. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Fucking gaming. There's a bunch of Stroke the Animal games. Okay. And they're all separate. They should all be the same game, but you know, we all know how this works, right? Everybody wants to have as many different games out there. Stroke the tortoise, stroke the snake, stroke the dog, stroke the horse. That's Mirabelle. That's fucking Mirabelle. That's Nico's horse. That's fucking That's fucking Nico's horse. No, you fucking prick. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. Make sure everything's all still connected. Oh, the ad's still going. Sorry. Didn't realise, chat. Sorry. Another 14 seconds. No, you... Yeah, you gotta love it when like there's this fucking box, invisible fucking box on every ledge, and like if you don't push jump early enough, you fucking just fall off the edge. Just the jump just gets eaten. It's yeah, it's incredibly infuriating. So I want to get what risk is it over here? But yeah, the jump gets fuck off, man. The jump gets eaten so bad sometimes. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's water. Oh, fuck. Did not press enter. Ah, sorry, dude. Yeah, no, you can't. Oh dear. Where the fuck is he? He's supposed to be around here somewhere. Right, so now we've got Yoshi up here, but I think we need the rocket. Oh, it's I think it's there, chat. I think it might be there. It's just going to be fucking awkward. Oh, chat, we are fucking ghosted. Let's go. Right, excuse me. Excuse me. Did not expect to get that second go. Right, Plant a Village, episode 1. Oh, so this is a whole fucking... This is a whole area. Okay, I suppose we want to do this area because getting back up here is going to be a pain in the fucking ass. Chain chomplets unchained. Chomplets. Come on now. Don't make them adorable. It's going to make them difficult to kill. Chomplets. From now on, I might call puppies that are a little bit bitey chomplets from now on. Tire hurts, okay. Confirmed for science chat. Looks like lacking proper training. How about you train this dig? Excuse me. Right. Are the mushrooms bouncy bouncy, and do I need to even fucking... Do I even need to? Wow, really good camera game. Let me guess, these are bouncy as fuck. Oh no, okay. Oh, it's the wrong fucking tool, breadcrumbs. They're further apart than they look, chat. Oh, this is the start of... Fuck's sake. Oh, I don't even need to be here. Hey, mister, think you could spare us a hand here? Dear lady's pets have decided to go on a little rampage. No, not the bees. They seem to be acting normal. Right, can I put these fuckers out? Amateur mistake. Yeah, I should have known. Look at them. Look at their little wobbly eyes because they're scared. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Nintendo, please. Stop making things so adorable. Yahoo! Look at them, they're so cute after you put them out. They're so fucking cute. Really? You mean the thing I've just done 3 times already? Shut up, game. Scared little boy. Might be my favourite version of them. Yeah, I like these ones more than the... Oh. Yeah, game. That totally fucking makes sense. Yeah, fine. Oh, please. Yeah, I think you've got to get them all fucking calmed down at once. Which is... They're spread out over quite an area. Okay. Grabs is just so slow. He left for spring ages ago. He doesn't return. Oh, that's weird. He pretty much does that every night. Where's the spring? Where's the spring? Center of the village, base of the big tree. What that means. Oh, sorry, love. Oh. Ah, okay. That fucking life gauge is doing my fucking head in. With the peninsula at the entrance of our village. Summing up all the trouble here is actually a really tough job. So it can't be so nice, so relaxing. This is cool. And the spring always hits the spot. Yeah, so maybe we've got to try and make the spring flow down those channels, maybe, to cool down all the chomplets. Still can't get over the fact they're called chomplets. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. But yeah, I don't know if you're supposed to get them all at the same time, but they're spread out quite far, so I don't know if there's a moment where they're all lined up. But I see some graffiti over there I can do. Atrocious for the psyche. Oh, my health is slowly coming back, so that's fine. Right. Anyway, I apologize, chat. I am pretty fucking tired. And yeah, this will only be one part of this area. There's going to be 8 episodes of this, so I think I'll save this for the next stream because, yeah, I'm trying to get to bed at a reasonable time. The bags under my eyes have almost completely gone away, which is crazy because, yeah, I've had bags under my eyes for like 2.5 years. They've almost completely gone away, which is kind of crazy. So, yes, I think that I'm sleeping better. But, yes, as I say, I don't think I'm going to accomplish a huge amount in the next 35 minutes. I think I'm missing something. I think I'm missing an ability or something because I think Flood did say, I think you're under whatever. I think Flood did say like you're not knowledgeable enough or you haven't got some training or something. I think it said that we need to do something first. So I'll check that before the next stream. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. And remember to check your camera temp at the end of stream. Oh, yes. Just, sorry. Let me just manhandle my camera. Yeah, it's warm. It's definitely warm, but it's not. I can comfortably put my hands on it. It's just warm. So yeah, because I mean, one thing, Kate said it was next to a light, and if there's a light behind it or next to it radiating heat onto it, then that will obviously, it will add both together. Mine is fortunately on an arm on its own. That's just, it's got air all around it, and the screen I've got it flipped out just to give the. But yeah, the main thing is the dummy battery. If you get a dummy battery, the conversion of the voltage happens in a brick somewhere else, and then it just sends the voltage to the pins of the actual camera, so it gets the exact voltage it needs, so it doesn't have too much. And obviously, the battery isn't there getting hot as it discharges energy. So yeah, thanks for the stream. Thanks for reminding me, Weird. I appreciate that. But yeah, we can tell Kate that the camera does get a little bit warm, but not hot. It's not hot to the touch or anything. I don't know if there's a way to actually tell the temperature because I don't think I've got an infrared. But yeah, it does get a little bit warm. But then again, my camera, touch wood, my camera has never really exhibited any strange behavior. It hasn't turned itself off or anything. So yeah, it's a strange one. But yes, it might be that their camera is next to a light and the light is giving off some heat, in which case they just need to move. Sometimes it's not even that much, just a little bit of space. But yeah, things radiate heat outwards and then heat rises. So it tends to, like, you can put things quite close together. Like you put a hot thing and a hot thing, well, you can put a hot thing and then the thing underneath it won't get that hot because the heat rises up. So actually you don't have to sort of, insulate things below heat, but above heat and adjacent to heat. Yeah. Radiation of heat exists, right? So let me make sure I've got a save on there. I'll jump you guys over to this screen. We can hang out over here and enjoy the Disco Elysium soundtrack once again. I will grab a tab over here and I will check who is on for a raid. So we've saved the game, so I can get rid of the game, get it out of the way, and then I can grab this quick actions thing and raid channel, and then we can have a look on here, see who's on. I want people that I'm following. Who have we got? Just chatting. Neo 3, Elden Ring, Witcher 3. Who should we go see? It's the trouble, chat. There's always so many people on. There's always like about 30 to 40 people on, and I always fucking get really spun out trying to think of who to raid. Obviously, all my British friends are probably going to finish reasonably soon, so it's not the best time for a raid. Let's go say hello to... So sometimes, even though I've got the thing that shows me everyone that's on, I sometimes also like to just check like the bar on the side of Twitch, because I'm used to reviewing it, so I'm a bit better at reviewing it. One of these days I'll get better at choosing a raid target, but yeah, it's just because everyone's so nice, everyone's so lovely. I'm trying to raid new people. I get into a habit of not raiding new people, but I've got someone on that's fucking hilarious, and I think that might be the shout. To be honest. This person, I think they had to take a break from streaming. I don't know if there's anything. I don't think anything bad happened. I think they were just busy. But yeah, this person is fucking hilarious. Like, they routinely absolutely fucking crack me up. Yeah, they have, like I said, they haven't streamed in a little. They've been off streams for a while. I don't know. Maybe they'll explain. Maybe they won't. It's not up to us to ask. But yeah, they weren't streaming for a while, and they are. So it'd be nice to raid them. What I'm trying to say is, I haven't seen them for a while, regardless of the reason. It'd be nice to raid them. I am getting tired. My brain is starting to switch off. Anyway, right. Let me start the raid there. There we go. Yes, thank you all. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys so much. Make sure you look after yourselves. Have enough fun. Get enough sleep. Drink enough water. Exercise enough. Rest enough. Love enough. Forgive enough. You know, everything's a balance. Try and balance it all out. Look after yourselves. Woo. Get enough sleep. There's no fucking memes on this stuff. No, there is, but there isn't. But yes, thank you guys. Thank you for hanging out. It's been an absolute pleasure as always. Next stream will be on Saturday, midday onwards. So once I have that PCB to modify my GameCube controller, I also have a little Lego Formula 1 car that my parents got me for Christmas as a bit of a joke, but it'd be fun to build. And also my brother got me another one of those weapons that's like made of wooden slats that you stack up, but it's a Gatling gun. It's like a minigun Gatling gun with like multiple barrels in a fucking cylinder. So that should be quite fun to build. So we can do a build stream at some point because I'll have 3 different things to build. So there'll be enough stuff to get through a whole 5-6 hour stream of building things. And I've got a few people have said they really like the desk streams, and we haven't done a desk stream where I build something for ages. It's something I need to experiment with more, you know. Because I do have some models lying around. I've got a Metal Gear Rex model that was quite expensive that my brother got for Christmas that I never finished because painting is a bit of a pain in the ass. But yeah, we'll talk about that in the future. Anyway, the raid's going to go through any second. Much love. I'll see you guys next time.